my sound. I ain't checked nothing. Looks like everything's good though. Oh shit. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We're coming on today. Oh man. Hey, fuck it. Oh. Get this all set up. Bentley's begging for some whipped cream. Here. All right, here. Don't bite my fucking finger. Oh, now you're gonna lick it on that dirty floor. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. Actually, I don't want you licking that floor. Come on, babe, get out of there. Go. Go now. You're done. You're done. Yeah, I know that's the asbestos floor. That's all asbestos. I don't trust that floor. Yeah, I pulled up the tiles. What's up, everybody? I don't remember if I did my shitty intro or not. Let's see. What I got? Oh, I need to. Bentley, get out of there. Come on. I'm not kidding. Leave that alone. I don't want you licking the floor down here. Yep, I don't want you to. You don't know what to do. We got no more. So leave me the fuck alone. Let's see. Let me get all set up. See who's in here. Hey, what the fuck is that? Get signed in. All I'm doing is Churchill today. What's up, Joe? Well, we got about a half hour. Probably about a half hour for the first race. All right, I don't care. Got me a cigar. This is what I'm on for. Probably just probably going to be a slow day today. What's up, Coach? Yeah, Saturday was nice. Had a big no, not Saturday. Sunday I took off. Although I did mark up the form for Gulfstream that day just to keep my files complete. But I didn't play anything. Breeders' Cup was ended up being pretty huge for me. Oh, but I don't have productive days, man. Well, actually I did the leaves. I did do the leaves on Saturday. Or Sunday. Let's see. Joe says he's waiting for one race today at Churchill, the seventh race, bet of the day. Good luck. Got a play today already, huh? I got to decide what tracks. Let's see. Tomorrow I'm doing Churchill and Aqueduct. Friday doing golf. Well, I got the form for Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll probably do shows all week. I was a little pissed about my Breeders' Cup turnout too. I thought we were going to get like 5,000 views both days. I was actually pissed with 3,600. What's up, Parsons? Parsons, you playing? Fucking oh. What's up, Joshua? Oh, Joshua, how did I do? $151 exact, a 3-horse box, so was able to crush that for me. $89 exacta the second day, 1 horse over 3, and then 3 win bets. Crushed that, 7-1 winner. And then in the last race, I gave out, but for some reason I got shut out of a 73-1 exacta with a 20-1 in second. And then at Gulfstream, I hit a 18 or 17-1 both days with the exacta. Nothing out of the ordinary. Me being me, I was so stressed out, worried about class, put myself into like a losing streak the week before, and then all I ever had to do was be me. What the fuck? So it ended up being really good. Hey Joshua, if I had any balls, I'd win the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. I don't know how I couldn't with those horses. And then that's not even counting out the races that I sat out. I sat out of a cold exacta or a cold Dutch on the first day. Really should have had that 40-1. I don't know why I just played the 64-1 instead of a Dutch. I played a 64 and a 99-1, and I did not play the only other horse I could have played. 40-1 winner on that turf sprint. I sat out of Fort too. I kind of like Forte or whatever the fuck. But yeah, basically the same thing. So the exacta that one of the exactas that I had was what God, it was a chalk, but I had a 55-1 horse that ran second. Modern Games? Was it Modern Games that I caught that exacta? I don't know. I don't know. It don't matter. It's on video. Joshua, it's on video and it's up. Why don't you give me some views and watch the goddamn thing? I like how all the YouTube shows are doing a review. They're all doing a review. I don't know what they can be reviewing because I watched their shows and none of them gave out bombs. Very few. I don't. Or what did we learn? What the fuck? What do you mean? What did we learn? The game's over. What did we learn? I didn't learn shit. I learned don't worry about class the week before a Breeders' Cup. That's what I learned. Don't worry about class. I don't get review shows and I don't get those what did we learn shows. What do you mean? What did we learn? We had horse racing with the best horses in the best form at this point in their career. We learned someone's going to win every race and someone's going to come in dead last every race. I mean, what else is there to learn? It's you learn the same thing every race. Hey Joshua, that's fine. Watch them 10 minutes at a time. That way I could get 300 views just from you. That's no excuse. Watch it while you're on the toilet, man. Watch it when you're on the toilet then. That's no excuse. What's up? Is that Jose? Jose Cruz? What's up, man? Rick says Scotty gave out a pick 5. Oh, I think he did on one of the days. Yeah, do it on toilet time, man. Yeah, I don't get review shows. Like what would I say if I reviewed the classic? Like what would I say? The horse that was 2 to 5 is legit for that race. Okay, okay. I took a stand against them. What did I learn? Not a goddamn thing. I'm not going to start betting 2 to 5s. I mean, you don't learn anything. Oh, another Venezuela. Jose, we got so many. God, you guys in Venezuela loves horse racing, man. I cannot believe that you guys are literally every month my second biggest country of supporters. You guys are always number second. You guys kick the shit out of Canada. Canada's right next door, and you guys kick the shit out of them. Yeah, we got a lot of Venezuela people watching. I guess you guys love your horse racing. Lanier, Lanier's our Venezuela representative. We got quite a few more. What's up, Attila? Casey, what's up, Casey? What you do? Change your name back? Because I think I know who Casey is, unless that's a different Casey. Let's see, what's up, Rick? But I have to admit that he was really fast, and life is good. If entered any other race, would have crushed those. I learned he was the only connections with any balls. Yeah, okay, he's the best horse right now, this time, this year, perfect, possibly. But you know what? If he retires, he just has the 6 or 7 race resume. I didn't learn anything as a better. I learned that you could have took the exacta because there was only 3 horses with him on top. That exacta would have been good. 17 to 1 on him, or you try to beat the horse. I don't learn anything. What did I learn from modern games winning, or any of the Euros winning or losing? Like every race. That's part of the reason why people are bad, because once a horse wins a race, all the hype goes on them, and then they, either win the next race or they lose. I mean, just like horse racing just goes round and round every fucking year. You don't learn anything. It's still bad to bet 2 to 5s. That time it worked out. That happens all the time. There's 2 to 5s that win, and there's 2 to 5s that loses. Okay, yeah, I learned he's bad for math, but that exacta and try actually was okay. The exacta and try were okay there. Let's see. I just want to make sure before I get started that my odds board. And I know someone asked about that. I don't know how to. All I can do is tell you the formula. I tried to do it on your sheet and I couldn't do it. Whoever sent me that asking for how I do the betting board, I tried to do one on your spreadsheet. Dude, it's just the formula. The formula is really simple. It's 100 divided by whatever, the next cell next to it, -1. That's the formula. And then you just scale that down. It's just from Mac and Excel, the formulas are a little bit different. Let's see, what was I going to check out? God damn it, I was going to do something and I forgot what I was doing here. What was I going to check out? Holy shit, did I grab a brain fart? What's up, JW? Golden Pale, yeah, Golden Pale. He's did not win that race. Is he a terrible horse going for? I didn't learn nothing with him not running that race. There's no review. Golden Pale was overbet. He didn't win. Will he win his next race? I don't know. I got to see the field. I don't know. I didn't learn a damn thing. Jose only plays long shots, dude. If you're able to do that, you're automatically ahead of the crowd. Let's see. Let me get this stuff together. Oh, I might have been looking for my running style bias reports at Churchill. We got a little meat here at Churchill. Let's grab that and we'll get started handicapping. Let's see. Churchill this year. I think it's been nothing but speed and stalkers on the dirt for the most part. What we got? We got 7 furlongs. Maiden claiming 15,000. 41% on the inside, 42% on the middle, 16% on 7 on out. So it does get harder to win once you're 7 on out. 36% going wire to wire, 56% stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and only 8% closing. I would be fading closers unless that's where you land, and then I would demand a giant price to overcome that 8%. Oh, that was that you, the other guy? I thought that was you. C Money's back. Okay, got a new phone. I say Roland had to pick 5 for 140, or pick 4 5 times for 145. Oh, what? Do you think? Well, then if you, well, that sucks if he was held too long because they kept that money. They kept that money. Grandma, what's up, Grow Man? Grow Man. How did I just call Grandma Grow Man? What's up, Grandma? Yeah, good luck to you too. All right, let's start looking at some races. Let's see, we got 8 horses in this race with the scratch. Oh, I know what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look and make sure my betting board was in the right spot. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Let me do that real quick. Okay, looks like I'm set up right. They did keep that money. All right, let's see. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. One's route to sprint wasn't the fastest horse routing, and I hate route to sprint. Grandma's wing is getting better now. She can flick the bird still. You got to go in that VA hospital and flick the bird to the billing department, Grandma. That's actually what our government's supposed to be doing. taking care of wars and paying for the veterans hospital care. I don't mind that. I don't like, instead they want to do everything else. I'd rather them take care of the veterans than half the shit they do. Right, Grandma? I'd rather our government do what they're fucking supposed to do. Take care of the veterans, and they don't need to be in the road business, the gas business, all these other businesses, the education business. It's not what government was set up to do. Take care of our veterans. And from what I know, fuck, grandma is fucking also not only served during peacetime, she was overseas during wartime, right, Grandma? Yeah, because she was in Iraq or something, so it had to be during a fucking war. Yeah, I'm not saying anything about Republicans or Democrats. I think they both should be abolished. I'm not going either direction there. Let's see, the two looks like another route to sprint horse, and I just hate that move. I'm looking for some sprinters. What's up, PDT? Doesn't have the most speed. I prefer sprinters in a sprint race. He is he might have a little bit up more upside than the one, just because making a little bigger of a drop right now. Oh no, I did vote. I had to vote, but I had to cancel out my wife's vote. I had to just find out what my wife is, because I don't think women should vote. That's a fucking joke. Jesus Christ, that's a joke. Let's see, PDT had a kick-ass time during the Breeders' Cup, or were you there, or just had a were you there, or just had a kick-ass time for it? What's up, Austin? I think I call you Austin and Ustin, depending on how I feel. I'm never sure which way. Well, JW, that is true, right? 3/4 of a vote. That's what I tell my wife. Yeah, I don't. Fuck. What's up, gas station sushi? Let's say the 4 was slow last race on an early pressing day. I'm still not. At least this horse is a little bit more of a sprinter. I gotta believe there's something a little bit more in this race. Right now, I am not that interested in this race, and I barely made it through anything. Let's see, 5 ran on early pressing day last time. Average slow. Has had the speed and had the lead in a route before. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I really just got to see what this one horse is. Let's say the 6 horse. That race 4 races ago. I like that race. Went too fast to win, but did not win since that race. And he ran 3 and really did not get a speed bump either. If I'm able to point out when they get a bump and they meet my criteria, this horse disappointed ever since that. Although 3 races ago it was an early pressing day, and that race could actually be a little sneaky because he was 1 length off that lead at the first call. That might have been the slowest pace of the day, is what that looks like to me. Then he runs on a speed favoring track. So maybe he has 2 sneaky excuses, but 18 to 1, 18 to 1, I wouldn't be I don't mind taking a shot at those odds. 7 is a mix between a router and a sprinter. We don't know. I don't really know what he is yet. This is a weak field. Mostly sprinting, he's stalking, which fits. But still, I'm not sure what I think of him. I just overall don't even care for this race so far. Let's see, the 8, probably. Okay, he is a sprinter. Stalker. Another stalker. At least he earned a couple decent first calls. 2 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Dude, that's a sign of life in a weak field. And last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Obviously, I don't. My biggest problem with him is just the price. I'm not sure he's supposed to be a coin flip either, even money. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite, but I'm thinking more like a 33% chance to win. Let's see the 9 horse. 9 got some nice excuses, but I don't like route to sprint. But this horse got a little bit of upside because he used to run quite a few sprints, hit the board. I like that race 4 races ago where I thought the inside of the track was good, had the 9 hole, so I like that excuse there. 3 races ago, inside stalking day, he had the 6 hole, went too fast to win. I like that in a weak field. Last race, just a stalking closing day, didn't really do much there. And then last race, early pressing day, and didn't have any speed. Asterisk. I mean, this horse got some things that I could at least grab onto. Nice price on him. I could grab on some things on the 6. I could grab a little bit on the 7. Let's see, who do I hate? I just feel this is a fairly weak field. Let's say 4 probably has a little bit of upside, but man, I don't think I'm interested in this race. Let's see, they all start with about 15%. Let's see, I wouldn't be interested in the 1. Don't think I'm interested in the 2. Got 5 extra horses, 15%. That's probably about where I'm at. The race is just overall blah to me. I do think the 8 horse at the very least should be the favorite. I'm probably just going to sit this one out. What's up, Navajo Psychic? Yeah, Jose, I actually think your 9 got some things that I could get behind, and I think he's an overlay. Not really my type of horse because I hate route to sprint, but I know a lot of people don't mind that angle. Ah, no problem, Austin. Didn't I do that this? Oh shit! Hold up, hold up. I'm sorry, man. I thought I did that. That was one of the things. I thought I sent that. You guys know what I'm talking about. I think I got everyone on there. What day is today? I'm getting it together, man. Trying to keep my data together. Jace, I hate route to sprint because I think so I don't mind sprint to route, but I hate route to sprint, and it's usually just because it seems like when most handicappers that I talk to a lot of handicappers, or I used to when I go to the track, it seemed like most of them were trying to get a fast route horse dropping in distance, operating under the theory that if he gets the lead, he's going to be extra tough with the because he's been running longer. And just in my record keeping and my experience, those horses tend to more often don't handle the pace as well as they like. That sometimes it bites me in the ass, but everything in horse racing eventually bites you in the ass when you got hard rules. It's just an angle I don't like. And even if you get a sprinter, let's just say I got a really fast sprinter that's been getting the lead every race at sprinting, and then he goes and he runs 3 route races in a row, and a lot of people would like him dropping back to a sprint. I also think that there's a point where they get used to the softer cadence, the slower cadence, and a lot of times they don't fire with the same amount of speed that they used to have. Uh, so I used to box, and a lot of my theories come from boxing. If you got an athletic background, a lot of yours, it's just like in the gym, right? Pressure kills, cadence kills. If I'm training for a guy that's going to be in my fighter's face all the time, right? I'm gonna have really hard sparring, and I'm gonna have a lot of sprints. I'm gonna train at the pace that I'm uncomfortable, or if I had fighters that they would be uncomfortable at. Now, if I got a guy, where I know I can set the pace and it's different training. And it's the cadence, it's the faster cadence that I think kills them more than anything. But everything works. Like there's not a wrong or right thing to approach this. I just hate that angle overall. And then when they finally do eventually get the lead, a lot of times it works out. But and I pass on big price horses that I can do that with sometimes, and I get pissed at myself. Let's see, who got the lead here? 4 got the lead. 8 stalking. Yeah, like there's stamina, but there's different type of stamina, just like like guys that are always gonna choke. Guys can't do something in public, but at the gym they look like a world-class beater. There's all different kinds of stress and pressure. Sometimes it's pace, sometimes it's performance anxiety with humans. Let's see. Four did get the lead there, and it looks like four went wire to wire. He was a route to sprint horse, but this was a weak race. I thought the eight should have been the favorite. Eight was second best. Four just ended up being first best. None of the other horses really ran anywhere that was threatening to consider them anything except for racing for third. But yeah, you just pick up a lot of like some people like it's like so many handicappers want to have like hard fast rules. Or when they lose a race, they want to go back and look at a race to see what they did wrong. And I always tell them if you got the price and you can live behind your bet, I tend to believe that we handicap to get to scenarios, and then after that, it's nothing but math and price and what you're willing to take. Like so many people just worried about their picks, like who they think the best, and to me, that's always ass backwards trying to bet horses. Once you start thinking of your handicapping is, can I see this horse winning? What scenario does he need to win? Does he have a shot like that? Instead of just looking for who you think the best horse is. Because really, when you think about it, the reason why people lose at horse racing is we overestimate the horses that we like chance of winning. Let's see, Austin. Paul, would you mind sharing what's cross reference? Oh, okay. I tried marking up the heart reports. It took you. Yeah, I know it's brutal, man. Austin, I've been trying to help out, and I've been meaning to, dudes. If you need it earlier, and I'm playing, I don't want to say that I'm going to do it every day, but if I'm doing a show, feel free to if you think I'm doing a show, feel free to send me that fucking email. That's to all the people that get my bias reports. I'm trying to help you guys mark it up, get faster. Oh, I was just ready to say that exact overpaid, but I keep thinking that they do their exactas for $1 and not $2. That exacta paid probably what it should pay. Not a bad price on the nine or four horse though. Yeah, but that's what we're doing. So many people think that we handicappers are trying to pick winners. We're not. I think you should get away from that thought. Yeah, we're trying to get pickers, but everyone sucks at picking winners. Think of it as looking for different scenarios that you can see happening reasonably, that you don't have to go 20 wide to get there. Play for your biggest hits that you can. And then you should be able to, once you get enough samples, you should be able to see if you need to get better at handicapping or your math model. Thank you, C Money. Dude, and like I don't believe that you gotta buy anything to get better. What's up, Gregory? My buyer's reports are just selling my notes. I got very few people, and it's all work that they can do themselves. In fact, some people get the buyer's reports and then they decide they can do them themselves. Mine is just so you don't have to. You don't need, like that. That's why I don't sit out there, keep trying to sell my shit. Was Gregory the one asked me for my I am gonna do the video on this. I don't remember who sent me. I think it might have been Gregory. Gregory, if that was you, I tried to do it on your thing. Your formulas are a little different than mine. But the formula for the odds are really simple. Let me see if that was you before I waste some time here. Or if the person's in the room. I don't want to do it if they're not if they're not in the room. I think it's you. I think it's you. This is the formula. It's 100 divided by whatever the percent, and then it's -1. So that's the formula to get the odds. So right here, this is where I put that formula in. And I got to do it. All I got to do is here. Let me double hit it. Here's the formula right here. I got equal 100% divided by the cell next to it, and then -1. That's the formula. So 25, 3-1. That's all it is kicking out. And then once you get the formula in the top in your first cell, all you got to do is drag it, and it'll fill for all the other numbers. And then this number right here, whoops, is nothing but, actually it's wrong because I added the 15, but this one is equal. And on mine, it's just dragging it down. It's just totaling it up. So all it's doing is totaling up all the cells. So however on your spreadsheet that you total all the cells, that should be your running number right there. Okay? So this is the only formula you need for here. Drag it down all the way, and now fill in every cell. And then this number right here is nothing but the total of how many post positions you got for the middle cell. I'm going to do a spreadsheet. I keep promising to do a video for this, but okay. So I'm seeing the formula I got here. So this formula right here is just 120 points. If you want to do your betting line to 100, this is all extra below here. Everything below here is extra to make it easier for me to do a show. So this is, since I do my betting line to 120, you could do it for 100 if you want to. You could do it for higher than 120. This is just 120 right here, divided by this number right here, and that gives me the odds there. But I'll get this. I'll get this spot right there. So hopefully this helps you right here. You might have to put the percent on mine. I had to put the 100% here, divided by the cell next to it, -1. So hope you got it there, Gregory. Everything under here is just so I don't have to do extra math. So I want a running total on my show. So, you know, I got 120 here. I want it to go down as we go down. That's all that is. And then it tells me the remaining odds for the extra number of horses that I got in there. You know, just it's all simple math. Super simple stuff. And I gotta thank C Money because C Money, when I said it, he sent me one that was just the top half. I needed the extra. I tried to use it on the show. And soon as I clicked into his formula, I was like, shit, I knew that from 100 years ago. What's up? Well, I'm streaming. Let me, no, I'm just gonna leave the thing. Why do you need it? Yeah, why do you need it? Yes, I can hear you. All right. What's up, Michael? C Money says ancient Chinese secret. Yeah, the horse racing math is extremely simple stuff. It's really simple. Now, C Money got even more stuff. You're able to lock in your odds and be able to tell what a properly paying exacta and doubles paying. You know, so there is a formula to see what's an 8-1 over an 8-1 exacta should be paying for fair value. It's too chunky for me to use. Plus, if I did that, it'd be even chunkier because I'd have to adjust the odds. So I wouldn't use that spreadsheet with the odds that I see on the betting board. You know, let's just say I would do it for the odds that I projected. You know, let's just say I got the 4 at 4-1 and he's 8-1 right now. A lot of people would use the 8-1 thing to predict their what's a proper exacta paying. I would go what my odds are, not what the betting public thinks it should be. I don't know if C Money does it that way. I never asked C Money how he looks at it when he does his doubles and exactas, but it's just too clunky for me to use, especially on the show. All right, we got 13 minutes. We got another sprint race. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. They went wire to wire the first race, so you know that's what I'm looking for. I had no bet there, so we'll see if we can find some bets today. I don't know if they're running on the turf or not, but let's get the tic-tac-toe board going for everything. If you guys are new to the show, thank you for checking us out, especially if you spotted us during the Breeders' Cup and joining us again. This is going to be a slower day with only one track. If you guys got questions or comments or whatever, feel free to ask. We try to answer everything. If I can't answer it, you know, people from the chat room will try. Oh, no turf at Churchill today? I thought that was a possibility. Let's see, we got a 5-horse race, so I said I do my betting lines at 120%. So with 5 horses, we don't have to be hard on the horses we don't like right now. Random, everyone gets 24%, and we start at basically 3-1 is fair value if you don't know anything about handicapping right now. at least try to be ahead of math. Let's see, we got 30,000 claimers, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Churchill and Aqueduct for tomorrow. Already got them started. Yeah, Parsons, me too. I was shocked that they ran 1 or 2 turf races last week, actually. I thought they were just going to let the grass grow myself. Let's see, I got a bunch of horses that I can't look up. 5-horse race. I'm looking for speed and stalkers, so I think I did all the horses that I could look up or felt like looking up. Let's see, 30,000. So we're going to try to do just some regular handicapping, but I am looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, the one's last race, early pressing day, match rides with the slowest winner, average slow, just a little bit higher of a level. He's been at this level, he's been lower. All he's done or she's done so far is breaker maiden, stalking position, and she won a little allowance, non-winners at 2 lifetime. That's all she done so far. Let's say the 2-horse, average match strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark last race. At this level, coming from Thistledown, so I'm behind on my Thistledown's work. Right running style, does have speed. All she won was a little non-winners 2 lifetime allowance and broker maiden. This is probably like a never won 3 races or 3-year-old fillies. So if they're 4 years old and older, they could only win 2, and if they're younger, if they're 3, they could win more. I'm not sure if we got anyone that won more than 2 though. No one won more than 2, so everyone is a non-winners of 3. Let's say 3, route to sprint for the most part. Wasn't the fastest router. Looks like a deep stalker or a closer at a sprint. I'm probably just not interested. Not at 2-1. Absolutely not interested in her at 2-1. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. 3 races ago, inside of track was good. Had the inside. Nothing's wrong with that race. Actually had the inside, so ran with the bias. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day and just missed. Nothing's wrong with that race. 2 races ago, bad rail day, but had the 8 holes. Shouldn't have bothered her. Average, coming a little bit farther than I think she should be. And then last race was even farther back. Let's say 4's got the right running style. Broke his maiden at Hawthorne, won a claiming 6,000. Ooh, that sounds a little bit lighter than the other horses. But last race went to allowance 1X. That should be harder than this group has seen. Right running style in my book. Might be the best marked horse with that second last race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. That might be the best mark that I see. Let's see, 9-1. At least she's interesting. But really, she did her winning at a much lower level. I don't think I have that a day. Let me see if I got that race at Indiana. I've been getting caught up a little bit. What's up, Charles? Whoops. I grabbed the wrong thing. Charles likes the one over there. Let's see, that was an early pressing day. You know what? That race is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. She did earn a heart, and she won off of that heart. And she improved her speed figure. Let's see. 3, I just don't like the running style. I'm going to be hard on her, but not impossible. Remember, they start with 24%. I'm giving her a 10% chance to win, so I'm taking 14% from her. I'm going to say of the rest of the horses, I don't hate anyone and I don't love anyone. I probably agree that the 5 deserves to be the favorite. I'd probably say he deserves probably about a 3-2 price is where I got in my head. Maybe even a 50%. Let me see what I got left. Let me do a coin flip. Let me just say I think he's a coin flip or she's a coin flip. I like that. That's where I'm at right there. I don't have to separate the rest of the group of horses. Four is an overlay that I could do something with. I just don't know how much I like this race. What's up, William? Hey, Frankie Tubbs, is that horse you're mad about? Is that you missed? Was that 42-1 winner? If that was it on the second day of the Breeders' Cup, I was pissed. I think that horse's name started with a C. Ooh, Grandma's playing a little Hong Kong. Grandma, you do not stop other than your naps on your stream. What do? You just sleep. You just sleep, eat, and bet racing, huh? All the time. Grandma's always. What time is Hong Kong race at? Is that early in the morning or is that super late at night? What's up, Brander, buddy? Let's say 9 would be the only horse. 9 or 2 would be the only horse that gets me interested in this race. And I said the 9. I keep saying the odds. The 4 or the 2 is the only 2 horses that interest me. And they do their exactas for $1, so or for $2 instead of $1. So the 5-4 is paying $40. 5-2 is paying 11. I probably don't want that one. So if I do something with the 5, it'd only be with the 4. I could box that 2 and 4 to win. That's probably all I really want to do there, if anything. Let's see, if I wanted to be creative, I could even do a 1-2-4 box. I'm just right now writing some tickets that I could get to. I could key the 4 first and second with the 1-2-5 also. That's probably as much as I would want to do there. Let's see, this ticket does have a lot of upside. Four with the 125. I think I am going to dip my toe in this race. I'm going to do the 2 and the 4 to win. I'm going to do that ticket. Let's see, if I do the 4 first and second, it might as well just be an all. But I think I'm going to do these 2 tickets. I think I'm doing these 2. I'm going to keep it a little cheap here. I could have did these 2 tickets. I'm going to leave these up, but I'm going to erase them off my form once the race is ran. Just all the tickets that I was considering doing. The ones that I circled are the only ones that I did, though. Hey, Frankie, triangles are never better than hearts because the definition for a triangle is fastest winner of the day. And the definition for a heart is went too fast to win. They're both great marks. It's basically my A and B marks there. A second is just 1 tick slower than a triangle. Noteworthy. I don't really look at them like something's better. The hearts are more eye catching, but they're like my top 2 marks. Let's see, 4 is not keeping up. I was hoping that the 4 would have a little bit more speed. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Finish this race for me. Shake them up. Get near them. Look them in the eye and pass this 5 for me. My 4 is not running. 3's running. I did not like the 3 because I thought the 3 would come from too far off. 3 gets the trip there and wins. My 4, dead last. So Frankie, when I'm doing that, it's just I don't believe in comparing times for different days. So all I want to know is if during that day or whatever day I'm looking at, was that a good race that day? Did he do something special that day? Or, let's see, I'll put an X through that because it's not letting me. Let's say Rick with a $200 exacta. But yes, okay, so there's a time where hearts are way better than triangles. Let's say 2 horses are coming out the exact same race. I don't think the 3 came from super far off. I think he stalked. But let's just say I had a stalking closing day and we got horse A and horse B coming off of the same race. Let me see if I can do this. So the comment for both of those races would be a stalking. And let's just say the B had this. But he was a stalker. He ended up being the fastest winner. He came from, doesn't matter, 2 lengths off the lead, 3 lengths off the lead. He just stalked. Let's just say this horse did this. But he would have got the asterisk. And it's always price dependent. So let's just say, he ran dead last. He got beat by 20 lengths. So he's generally going to be a bigger price. Let's just say it's like that. Let's just say they were both solid prices. 5-1 and 10-1. I would always gravitate to the horse having the heart and the lead with the, running against the bias, that sort of thing. It's just being more creative, trying to get to the bigger price. You'll see that a lot. You'll see that a lot. Is there a faster way to get rid of all that? All right, erase that. Rick needed that. Lots of blood today. Well, I'm not. I hope you only had to play that one way. If you got a $200 exacta, I don't like $4, $5 exactas, but you did a pound. Yeah, Frankie, it's just being creative and trying to get to the highest. So the other thing, I've been listening to a lot of ITP videos, or interviews. You should listen to him. Talking about scenarios you can get to sounds a lot like me. He's been actually showing some of his month's action, betting like 200,000 in a month. I know he sounds like a dick on Twitter, and I didn't like him until I started listening to him. And his philosophies is basically the same thing. If you can, throw off the chalk. If you can, key off the better scenarios that you can get to. Same shit. Same shit. He doesn't talk about handicapping and how to get there, but he talks about his betting, and his betting makes sense. If you get to 4 horses, key off the two bigger prices. That's the best part of your bet. A lot of it is just. And if you want to see a guy that actually shows a big handle at the very least, he's a really good listen to. Here, I'll show you who I'm talking about. In fact, I'll see if I can find the tapes for you guys. Let me see if I can find it on the computer. Right here. Go to this guy on Twitter if you guys are interested in listening to a good thing. Inside the pylons, ITP, right as soon as you get to his page, you'll see this extra Bet America right here. Go there. And now give you Jason, is it Jason Beam? Yeah, Jason Beam did 2 interviews with him. Now he won't help you with your handicapping. He does not talk about handicapping, but he'll talk about how you should be betting your money. And I think they're very too good listening to. Basically outside the box, not being scared. JW, I thought he sounded like a dick for a long time, but he's like me. He's frustrated. He's frustrated with the he's very frustrated with the education of horse players. And it's so funny because it's so funny because all the television talent, he rips on their ticket, and sometimes they Andy Sterling gets in a war with him a lot. Well, ITP shows every once in a while you'll catch him where he shows. Now he has his rewards blocked out, but he'll have his handle for the day or for the entire month. Dude, the guy's winning like a car a month. I swear to God. $200,000 getting $60,000 profit, like roughly getting 20 to 30% on his money for the 2 or 3 months that I seen him do that. Yeah, JW, I get it. Who wouldn't it be? You can tell some days I feel bitter about it too. We got another 5-horse race, which just is not good for horse racing. It's good for the owners, but we got another 5-horse race. Hopefully, for the rest of the card, we get. Yeah, I know, but what's a big rebate? I'm guessing about 10% for him. Because he's getting his rebates through other rebate shops. He can't be getting more than 15% because the track got to take their cut and someone else probably takes their cut. He makes a joke that he gets 40% rebates from Swift, but he does not get 40% rebate. No one would want to keep his action to give him 40% rebates bigger than the hold. There's no way that's a joke. He's trolling on that. I got to believe he's trolling on that. I would guess it's probably like 10, 11% at the most. I don't know. I don't handle as much as him, so I have no idea. Maybe he gets even a better deal than that. But he plays a lot of tries, so a lot of tries they take what, 25% out? ITP Parsons, I told you to listen to that guy on our phone calls many times. Well, JW, I seen a month where he made 63,000. So even without rebates, that month he made a car. Even that month he made a year's salary for a lot of regular people. Hey, what's up, Jay? We're doing great. We only played one race so far today, and probably should even put that bet in, really. Hey, Rick, what do you think it would be? Oh, well, then he's just betting. He's betting probably over 10 million a year to get that much. But it's still based on percent. It's still based on percent. He's just a bigger better than even that guy is probably. No one's gonna give you a bigger rebate than what their hold is. It's impossible. No one can give you more than what they take in. You know what I'm saying? No one can give you like they can't give you a bigger than a 25% rebate. If they are, I would love to see their business model. Maybe a crazy coke dealer who's trying to clean his money. Maybe that guy can give you a bigger rebate. Yeah, and that's he probably was getting that 20,000 in just rebates. Hey, what's up, Rex? Okay, this field looks a little bit better, at least mark wise. I might have something to look at here. Another 5 horse race makes it a little bit with two favorites going to make it. If we can get around those two favorites, there might be an opportunity here. I say we got 50,000. We're still looking for speed and stalkers. I'm pretty sure that three was within 4 lengths of the lead, though. Let's say the one's coming from Indiana. Early pressing day, 3 races ago, average, average, average. 2 races ago was nice, went too fast to win. That's eye catching for me. I don't have October 10th. Doesn't look like a bad race over there at Indiana, though. I just don't have it. The hearts to me are still in play. I am going to have problems with the class of Indiana meeting against some Churchill and Keelan horses, though. But I can reasonably get to that horse. I just don't know if he's going to be value or she's going to be value until we do the math. Let's see. The 2 horse got a lot of route races, but the last 2 races were both at sprints, so I would not hold those routes against her. Let's see, 4 races ago, I thought she ran against the inside bias. I don't mind that race. Comes back. I don't have Emerald. 2 races ago was a bad rail day, early pressing day. She chased the slowest pace of the day before tiring. And then last race, a bad rail day, was nowhere near that bad rail, but was just average, average, average. At least I know she belongs at Churchill, running at 2 decent seconds at Keelan. Let's see. The 3 horse might be a price, or it's 9-2. Last race, she went too fast to win while running against the inside bias. I do like that race. And I think I want to look up those Oaklawn Park races. Because I think she got a little bit of upside. Let's see. This was a bad rail day where she had the inside. Average, slow. I think that race still got some upside. Let's see her when she actually ran a good and finished good. That's a nice race. Three back, very nice race. Went too fast to win. So I want to look up that February 11th race on her too, that she won. One tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. I think this horse got some real speed at a major track. Her hearts are in play. And I don't, usually I expect a bump in speed figures. I think with the bad rail and running against the inside bias, I think her form is hidden. 5-1, I'm probably interested in her. Let's see, I don't have this race on the 5. Looks like she comes off the pace. If I had to guess after 2 runs. And this horse tried, I'm interested in the 3. Tough field. But that's a 5-1 that I can get to there. Let's see, 6 got a little bit of muddy form. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, that's what she was. Match strides with the slowest winner there. Comes back early pressing day. I gave her slow at a higher level. Doesn't look quick early. Looks like she'll be coming off the pace if she wins. 2 races ago, early pressing day was more of a closer that day, so I like the excuse on her there. And then last race was on the bad inside. I don't think I like or hate anyone. I'm definitely interested in the 3. If the 3 runs her race, I think she kills the 1 here. I don't trust the track that the 1's coming for. I'm going to say I'm going to be a little hard on the 1 horse. I'm going to be a little bit, let's see, I scratched the wrong horse. That's why I keep getting confused. I'm going to be a little bit hard on the 5 horse. And I don't think I have to break this down anymore. I'm mostly interested in the 2, the 3, and the 6. Obviously, the 2 and the 6, not really for win bets. 3 is the horse that I'm playing here. Rick says 3 hasn't yeah, I don't. 4 months does not bother me, but if the horse doesn't run well, I can fall back and say, well, I've been warned about that. If the 3 doesn't win, it's not like I want the 5 or the 2. 3's really the only spot I could get to here. Yeah, long layoffs, like they're excused, but if you like the horse and you like the price you're getting to, sometimes you gotta, take the good with the bad kind of deal. Now, I might be making a mistake because really I could. Maybe I was a little too hard. I could make the argument that if the three doesn't run with the layoff or the three does not have good fitness, one probably gets the lead here. I could argue to make a Dutch here. Maybe I'd be willing to Dutch them both. Let me look at a double. I think we got like 5 minutes. Let me look at a double real quick. Next race is going to be a nice big field, so that's when it's going to start being good. Let's see, no scratches in the next race either. And they got the favorite at 9-2, so that looks like a nice competitive race there. Fuck, I got a Hawthorne horse that might need to be looked up, that 5 horse. Let's see, I'm probably not going to be able to look that up though. Five's going to pay good in the doubles. Looks like there's a lot of speed next race too. But there's a lot of horses that I'm not going to have any marks on. And the horses that I got marks on don't look good. 10 might be the best horse that I got marks on. Four ran against the inside bias last race. He might have a little upside. Let's see. I'm probably going to have to be conservative in the double. Probably just used a 3. I probably got to be a little conservative here. I think I'll use the 4 a bit. I think I'll use the 5 because these races at Hawthorne kind of look good to me. Another horse off a bit of a layoff. 4, 5. God, the next race is going to be tough. 4, 5, and 10 are all I'm going to use. Hopefully I can get alive. Let me see. Let me look at the doubles to see who they're betting next race. They are betting the 4, the 5. Oh, they're betting the 4, the 6 in the doubles, the 8 a bit, the 9 a bit, the 10 a bit. I'm going to do that. That's all I'm going to do there. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 3, but I am going to put more on the 3 horse. In fact, let's see. Do I like the 6 or the 2 better? You know what? I'm gonna squeeze one more double in. 6 with the 4, the 5, and the 10 also. I just noticed that the 6 and the 2 are coming out the exact same race. 6 horse had the bad rail, the 3 post, where 2 horse had the 7 holes. So I'm hoping that the 6, if I'm not right about the 3 or the 1, I'm hoping that the 6 is better than the 2 and I can still get alive. Let's see, they are off. I need the 3 to get the lead, the 3 or the 1 to get the lead. We're going to get the lead. I need the 1 to go away. Well, I need one of them to go away. Oh yeah, we did hit. We hit 2,300 subscribers. Let's see. 1 got the lead. The 1 and the 3 are dueling. I need the 3 horse to hold up. Looks like the 3 is getting the better of it. Five's in good position. Five's getting the gravy trip. Come on, 3. Put him away. Come on, I prefer the 3 big time. No, fuck, I should have did exactas. Charles with the boom boom. I should have did exactas, really. I should have. The double was dangerous. Fuck, I should have did exactas. Attila with a boom. I'll take the 1 winning though. But I did. Let me just do this right here. I did put less to win on the 1. Oh, I needed the 1 just to go away a little bit. You guys don't mind? Rick's all over it with the money back. Rick got a boom. Attila got a boom. Charles got a boom. I can't say mine ended up being a boom. Fuck, why did I paid for safety again? I paid for safety. Don't pay for safety in horse racing. That's my new saying. The par mutual system rewards the bold, not the scared. This exacta got to be fairly big. Oh, 60. Oh, 66 for $2. I keep thinking that 66 for one. All right, one wire. I got no problem with that. Little problem with my betting though. Dude, I almost didn't bet the one, so I really can't complain. I really can't complain. I thought if the three ran with the one that the three would be the better horse. I overestimated the three horse. I don't mind doing that because he was the bigger price. Luckily, I did a win bet on both of them. I'm probably gonna be breaking about even, maybe making a little bit there. I'll probably make a little bit, but I can't say that I had a boom there. What's up, Kevin? Rick is happy as fuck. Rick said he needed a good day. Already hit a big exacta and came back with a hopefully just as nice of a win bet or whatever he did. Oh, he has the exacta too. Nice. Nice. He said he needed it. He said he needed it. Well, we get an extra what, 18 cents or 8 cents on the win ticket. I think the 8 cents is what's extra. Oh, Jay, and yes, it does. God, let's see. I know a lot of people don't like Dutching. I don't mind Dutching. The thing that I don't do with Dutching, for the most part, I usually bet them the same. This time I didn't. Hold up, let me see something. So when I first did the betting line right here, right? So when you do a Dutch, you can't. I look at it like this. I combine both of their chances of according of the chances I get. So right here, I get a 43% chance to win. Now 40% is 3-2. So I'm trying to get better than 3-2. And I would have got better than 3-2 combined, especially if I would have bet them both equally. So, 3-2 is $5. I'm collecting $10 and I'm able to pay for the rest of the ticket. So you got to look at it for where you think both. And at the end, when we were talking about it, and I decided to bet the one horse. Really, I should have adjusted my betting board that the one had a little bit better of a chance. Because if the three doesn't go, I think that the one goes up to about a 20% chance to win the race. And now I'm just trying to beat even money. But yeah, you cut your odds in half. You absolutely do. But you play horses like hand grenades. Yeah, I didn't respect the Horseshoe Indiana, even though the horse had great marks. And you know what? Now that I'm looking at it, it's not like he's never ran at a major circuit. There's Churchill Downs, Churchill Downs, Churchill Downs. Second, on the lead, dueling. On the lead again. This horse could got the Fairgrounds. I respect Fairgrounds. I just looked at his last 4 races and said he's an Indiana horse. That's not necessarily true. I got prejudices. I guess I got prejudices. Don't clip that because that sounds wrong when you talk about other things. Yeah, 4% trainer on that 3 horse, but the 3 did not lose because of a 4% trainer. The 3 just lost because the 1 was a better horse today. If 1 doesn't run, I look like a superstar of handicapping again. I wish I had some doubles alive, but really I should have just went with the exacta. Force the 3 to be first and second, throw the 1 in there and use the 6. I could have won exactas there. I got no excuse. I decided to play in a different pool. I tell you what, if the 4, the 5, or the 10 wins next race, I'm really going to look back and say, why did I pay for safety with the 6? But yeah, the 4% jock or the 4% trainer did not hurt the 3 today. I mean, shit, he's ahead from winning that race. And I can't tell you what I would have done if the 1 was closer to 10-1. You know, if the 1 was longer, let's say the 1 was 8-1 and the 3 was 4-1, what would I have done then? I'm not sure what I would have done then. I probably would have kept the 1 in the doubles. I probably would have kept the 1 in the doubles just with the price difference. But you know, they bet the we're trying to exploit what we think the public's doing wrong, kind of deal. Ah, thanks, Rick. Hey, what's up, Partes? Dude, I thought long and hard about buying it into this year, and I let the money dictate me not doing it. I am going to be in the Breeders' Cup betting challenge one of these days. And you know, if I'm playing right, it won't change how I handicap. Like I am not scared of those guys by their bets. I can't wait to see how they got to the winning spots. I'm not scared of the handicapping. All I did at the Breeders' Cup this year was hit an $89 exacta on a small ticket. Small the amount of combinations. 1 horse over 3 horses, and then I bet those 3 horses to win. And the 3 horses that I used for second were all over 55-1. The other exact I hit was an $89 exact. I had a 3-horse box with a 6-1, a 25-1, and I think another horse that was like 20-1. No, I won't change how I bet. It's just can I bet it? Can I bet the $1,000 exactas? And then we had a 7-1 winner. And then I played the most on him, and then I had 3 other horses all over 20-1 that I had a quarter of what I bet on the winner. You know, in the betting challenge, I probably just bet the horse that I bet the most, or you know 20, maybe $50. Let's see, the first bet you gotta have a couple $600 bets. I would have been forced to bet $600. Maybe I put 50 on the 3, over 20 to 1, and the rest of the money, what, $450 on the 7 to 1. It's just could I bet that much and be comfortable? But the handicapping won't change. The handicapping is what I am. In fact, if you were watching the week before, I had a good Wednesday, and then I started worrying about class, getting ready for the Breeders' Cup. I told you about the phone call I had with Parsons, and we came back. So I stumbled home with a profit that week after hitting a $2,200 win day, and I stumbled home just making a few $100 that week. And I started Wednesday's show saying, "Fuck, I'm done with class. It's an afterthought for me." And all I did last week was go on a tear. I put myself in a little losing tizzy because I started trying to handicap like everyone else. You can't force a square peg into a round hole, and that's what I did. And if dude, everyone who watched all 4 days that I did last week, I was me. Gulfstream, we had two 18 to 1 winners with the exactus. The fuck? No, I can't change who I am. It's just, can I bet the amount of money it needed in the Breeders' Cup thing? Basically, what I need a guy like Scotty's to handle the money and the bets who doesn't want to handicap. I need that rich guy attitude boyfriend who just plays my picks. And I think I win it. I think I'm a favorite to win it. I think it's a coin flip. If I have my weekend, I have my weekend, and I should be able to win. If I don't, if they chalk out, I have no shot. Hey, what's up, Rusty? Oh, you're saying that the entry fee should be low? I don't know if the entry. I don't think they should lower the entry fee. I think they should give people what they want. I don't understand why it's a single contest. I think what they should do, honestly, if they're able to get 500 people to buy in at 10 grand, I don't see the reason why they should change that. I think they should have that tournament. In fact, I think they should have even a higher tournament if people are willing to pay for it. I think they should have that tournament. And then I think they should have a lower one. 5,000. I think they should have a $5,000 mark, a $2,500 tournament, and a $1,500 tournament. Why not? Why is it only one? Oh, I missed what you were saying about the entry fee. No, I don't. If they got 500 people, they should not change the entry fee. They should just have more tournaments. But by the way, I did get an email that someone was watching the show that said they should have went with my picks and had me there. And I said, really, you think? Oh, they gave me the phantom thing. I said you could have played the exacta with Flightline, or you could have tried to bet them. Without me being in the contest, I don't know where I would have been. But knowing that guy put 97K on Flightline, he didn't have to risk it all. He could have did three $10,000 exactas to the three exactas that could have made sense. All the exactas that were all paying over 17 to 1, he could have, there was only three of them. he could have did $10,000 on all of them, and he would have got 170,000, and he would only had to risk 30 of his 60. Now I would have probably tried to beat Flightline, but I wouldn't. If I had 90,000 at that time, I would have probably just took 10,000 trying to beat Flightline. And been happy as fuck losing and keeping the 80,000. It all depends on where you're at, but there's no way I could have said what I would have done without being in the tournament. There's no way. Roland said everyone needs that lackey, a handicapping boyfriend. Now, I was pissed. I was pissed that it ended with the classic, because if you guys stayed for the last show, I got shut out on that 6 horse. I got my win bet on the 6, and I said you wheel the 6 first and second with the 2. I think it was the 2, the 1, and the 5, I think. And that came out to be a $79, 79 to 1 exacta that a lot of you guys were able to get in, and I wasn't able to get in. Yeah, I thought about buying into it, and I was just chicken. The money means something to me, and that's the problem. 10 grand is still a lot of money to me. All right, we know that this is probably the best race of the day so far. Just the first big field that we've seen. Oh, I didn't realize that the 3 was scratch. I was trying to get alive to the 4, the 5, and I think it was the 10. Yeah, 10,000 is a lot for most people. But you can't tell them the lower price of a tournament when they get 500 people buying in. Or getting in there however they got in there. That was that they had like, I think they had closer to 600 people in that tournament. Or 600 entries. I think it was 5 something. Let's say Partez says betting is, well, betting, yeah, I believe you got to be a good enough handicapper to find your spots, but then betting is obviously more important once you get there. And if I would have decided to do Flightline, if I would have just did the math and realized that it only took 10 grand to get 170,000, fuck. And I didn't even like the horse that ran in second, but I said that's exactly you could have played. Because they bet Epicenter down to $4 for the exacta, and I think they had Taiba at 6. There's no way I would have played either of them two. And then I was like everyone else, if Flightline was better than Life is Good, I didn't think Life is Good could hit the exacta. That, if I would have decided to go the Flightline route, but me playing with small money, I try to me, the right move all the time is trying to beat Flightline with small money. But you can't say what you would have done in a situation that you're not in. Yeah, Epicenter pulled up lame or something and had his surgery, but everything looks good. I don't know if he can recover and be a runner. He's probably going to retire after that. I don't know if that's a surgery that you can run again. I have no idea what that is. My biggest problem with this race is I got a bunch of horses that I don't have marks on. I did want to look up the Hawthorne horse, though. I'd love to be in that spot one day. Now, I'm going to be in that spot probably coming up at the end of this month for a much smaller buy-in tournament. Let's see. I'm trying to look up the Hawthorne horse. There we go. Problem with Hawthorne, I don't think they run many turf sprints. Oh, and I'm missing June. How the fuck am I missing June? Okay, I'm missing June at Hawthorne, but I could look up that May race. That was a speed day, so he was a speed horse. And someone went that pace was not super fast that day. That pace, normally most of us would say 21 and 3, 44 and 3 was fast. That was just average that day. The fastest winner went 21 flat at the first call and 43 and 4 at the second call. I still like them, but it's not as fast as I thought. This is just a dangerous race for me. And I didn't even realize that I liked the 4-horse off a mile race. I did not realize that. Fuck, I did not realize that. Yeah, a lot of people were saying that Flightline horse of a generation. I don't get in those arguments. I don't care as a gambler. I said a couple months ago he ruins the classic for me. That's what I said going into the classic. Fuck, a 2-5 in the classic, he ruins it for me. That was probably my smallest bet on the Breeders' Cup. The bet that I made on that race. I don't even remember what I did there. Oh, I think I took Happy Saver. 41-1 though, you know. I thought if Happy Saver ran second to him before, he could possibly reverse it. He was nowhere in that race. Hey, what's up, Larry? I still like the 10. I still like the 5, but 4 I wouldn't do anything else with. Four, I realized that he's coming off of a bunch of route races. Why did I like the 10 so much? Man, sometimes when I'm putting in doubles and I come back to the race, I'm like, why the fuck did I like him so much? He's 7-1. They're favoriting the 6. 6 fits. I just don't know what to do with Belterra coming to Churchill. He fits at 3-1. I'm not interested. I want to look up this. Well, no, I got that race. 2-horse had the lead at allowance 1X over there at Churchill. 19-1. I don't hate the 2. I'm going to play a little bit here. The dangerous race for me. I probably can't make a betting line here. Who is this horse that beat him? Who else ran at Hawthorne? Wasn't him. I'm gonna bet the 2 and the 5 to win, and I think I'm boxing 2 5 10. Still trying to figure out who ran with this horse. On October 22nd, who ran with him? It might be Jim O'Rain. I think that's him. I'm going to do a small exacta box 2 5 10 1. 2 5 10 1. And then I'm betting the 2 and the 5 to win. Going fairly cheap here. Where could I write that down? That's what I got there. Put this 2 on the front. 5 and 8 are dueling for the lead. Who the hell is the 8? Mountaineer and Thistle Downs. Come on, keep this 2 interested for me. Nah, I don't think 2's I don't think 2 got horse. He looks like he's working way too hard. Come on, 5 at 16 to 1. Let's go. You look ugly in the saddle, but let's go. I think 9's getting a nice trip. Come on, 5, put him away. Oh, this 9 just looks like he got too much horse. Come on, 5, keep it together. Keep it together. You're not going to embarrass me, but give me the goddamn win. Give me the win. Give me the win. Give me the win. Yes, that's a boom. Oh, I'm sick that I did not do the double with the 1. Although we got 18 to 1 instead of 10 to 1. Woo-hoo-hoo! Overpay me. Overpay this guy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, you beautiful boy. Let's go. 5 wire to wire. Let's go. That's all I need. Joshua with the win and the exacta. Nice. Who got third? Did two hold on? I don't think two held on for third. Oh, that's sick that I don't have that double. That is so sick I don't have that double. Oh, four got third, and I threw the four out. Okay, I had no shot at that exacta. Woo, thank you, thank you. I don't know. I got to stop celebrating for 18 to ones. I think I hit 4 or 5 of them this week. 18 to ones aren't special. Fairgrounds, baby. Or no, Hawthorne, not Fairgrounds, Hawthorne. Who the fuck was the 9? Well, right now I'm seeing that 9 had some class. And 9 was at Church. Wow, 9 was at Churchill and he was at Churchill and Oak Lawn. He does look better than the 10. He had more speed. And he's recently dropping. Nine could have got to. Nine could have got to. All right, I did not have the 9. I like the 10 better, I guess. $38 horse. All right, that makes everything all right. How much is this double and how bad am I going to be mad at myself? Oh, 313. Oh, so the 3 got scratched late. That's why I didn't have the 3. Because they paid out a constellation pick 3 or something there. So 3 must have been a late scratch in the double. I thought you got the post or in the pick 3. I thought you got the post time favorite when that happened. 313 is my area code. $160 exacta. Nice exacta, Joshua. Nice. I still what do how did a double only pay 61 to 1? I still would have liked to have it, but holy shit, that sounds. Is that because they played that must have been because the 3-horse scratch. Because they paid a consolation double. I would have still liked that double, but I would have been disappointed. Now he was 10 to 1 the entire betting and he floated up. He almost doubled his price float with the float. So next time I want to bitch about a horse getting bet down, I'll have to remember this 5 floated up almost doubled his price. Yup, Jay, I'm from Detroit. I'm in West Bloomfield though. I don't know if West Bloomfield, because I never lived in West Bloomfield. I don't know their area code. They might actually be 248 or 734. But I know my cell phone. Wait, is my cell phone 313 now? Actually, I haven't gave out my number in so long. Actually, I don't even think I'm 313. Yep, Jay, and right from the Detroit area. I'm right there in West Bloomfield now. Yeah, I'm probably, but Partez is asking about playing pick threes and pick fours. Look, the way that I play, I can't complain. You know, I don't have a game plan in my head as where you're watching me do my work as I'm doing it. So I don't leave my side like I'm ignoring that part because I don't give myself enough time to look past the double. You're always leaving money on the table. You know, you could say that about playing tries with this five horse. You could have went so wide. You know, exactas, that nine probably should have been hitting the exacta. No matter what you do, you're going to be leaving money in the races on the table. You're always going to leave money on the table. You're never going to win it all. It's impossible to win it all. Grandma got to play over there at Mahoney. Good luck, Grandma. Yeah, you're never going to win it all. You can't go through your handicapping life going would have, could have, should have every fucking day. You'll just go crazy. Oh, JN, I never missed a day at DRC up until 1990 till the day they closed. The only days that I missed at DRC from 1990 to whenever they closed is when I was out of town on vacation. I put my doctorate in at DRC. I should have went to college. I graduated in 1990. That's when I started playing horses. I went to the track at my 18th birthday. I never got exposed to the game by family members. I actually got a late start. But instead of going to college seriously, I did all my schooling at DRC. Hazel Park, I only been to about 3 times at Hazel Park. DRC, every day, every live racing day at DRC. And when I started in 1990, there was no simulcasting. I used to drive to Woodbine when DRC, not Woodbine, I used to drive to Canada, Windsor Raceway. Windsor Raceway got simulcasting first. And when DRC stopped for the meet during the winter, we would all go over to Windsor Raceway. And then in the summer, for the first 2 years before they got simulcasting in the summer, Turfway Park used to run summer or spring. I used to go out there every weekend. Yeah, no, Partez, you can't go crazy about what you could have done. You just got to accept it. You just got to be happy with the bets you made and the scores that you kind of made. Sometime like that pick six that freaking Cherry had that overpaid big time because it was a huge carryover. If you guys don't know, Cherry Drink hit for like $16,000 not too long ago. And that was a super chalky. And when I went back and looked at his ticket, I was like, oh my God, we had every winner that day. But how can you get pissed when you don't play that bet? You know, you can't get pissed. It was a hit. It was extremely hittable. You know, day in and day out, you can go back and see what you could have hit or what you could have got to, but until you put the money up, you can't be pissed about anything. Oh, JN, you are so JN. Are you from Detroit? You used to drive, dude. If you were going to DRC, you at least seen me. There's no way you didn't see me. And if after DRC closed, you were going to Northville Park, you would have seen me at Northville racetrack up until maybe 5 years ago when I started playing at home. Right after DRC closed, it was every day at Northville. Yes, yes. I we lived in Redford. We moved from Detroit. I lived right behind Trump's Blackstone. I grew up on Blackstone in Detroit, right between 7 and 8 Mile and Lasher. Right there. If you know where Trump's was, that's my backyard. I think it's Trump's, the Titty Bar Trump's. Now at DRC, I used to have hair, but I was the youngest kid there. I had the Vanilla Ice hairdo, and I used to hang out on the grandstand. I loved it, man. I still won't go to that Target or Home Depot. I no Meyer and Home Depot. I hate that Meyer and Home Depot because that's hollow ground to me. Yeah, you used to do the Windsor Drive too. Yep, everyone from Detroit used to, well, all the hardcore people from Detroit used to do that. There's no way you thought I was a pedo, but I might have when I lost my shorts over there at Windsor, I might have pulled a shift or two over there at the Danny's nightclub for the ladies. That I might have had to dance for tips to get home every now and then. You can't go with pedo, man. Come on, that's the sickest thing you can call anyone. Do you remember a guy with a big mouth yelling? Oh yeah, I was a yeller. I used to kick my chairs. Now I might have had to strip to get home every now and then. Yeah, I love DRC. Did you really used to go over there to Windsor? Yeah, Windsor Raceway. We were doing the math of how many tracks closed that I visited. I don't remember if I had Windsor Raceway in the count, but that's another track that's no longer around. Dude, back in the day, you used to have to say if you were going to play with Canadian or American money, and they would pay you different. All right, let's go. I know you're kidding. I know you're kidding. That's the sickest thing you can call anyone, but I know you're kidding, man. Oh, you never been over there? Yeah, there was a male nightclub, stripper club that used to be right next door to it, pretty much. Going to old Danny's. I don't think they had female dancers there. Okay, we got a dirt route race. We have not seen a dirt route race. I think the profile is still speed and stalkers there. Let's see, 41% on the inside, 39% for the middle of the track, 21%. So there is a drop off from 7 on out. Not impossible, but there is a drop off. I got 29% going wire to wire. So speed's not impossible, but it is weaker. 54% stalking and 17% closer. So it's still better to be a front runner than a closer. Yeah, hot chicks, man. I know a lot of chicks that used to go there. And I don't think I have October 3rd, so I think I'm missing a week of Indiana. I think the 3rd through the 10th I'm missing at Indiana. Let's say we got a couple first time starters, but I mean we got running lines on a lot of horses. Let's see, the one ran one race at Keelan, pretty ugly running line. I don't have a bias excuse that day. I just got him as being matching strides with the slowest winner, slow. Hard for me to get excited about that horse. Let's see, no scratches but the 13. So we do got 12 horses. I'm going to try to do a betting line, but it's going to be hard because we do got a few first timers. 12 horses. Everyone starts at 10%. Oh, Jay, and you would exchange your currency? Oh no, man! I would bet out of the American drawer. Now I don't remember. I think even back in the day, they had a separate pool that was not tied in. Like the prices would be different at the beginning. But then I think after a year or two, then they merged the pools where we were betting into the American pool. It was so long ago, I'm murking on the details. But I think when I first started, if you bet an American race, I think they had a Canadian only pool on those races. And sometimes you'll get paid more, sometimes you would get paid less. Dude, I actually think that horse racing was better when we had less of it before simulcasting. And I remember when we first got simulcasting at DRC, even though I used to go to the different places to play simulcasting, I was still a one trick pony. Only one race one track that I was interested at all times. So even when we got simulcasting, I remember only playing the DRC racing for probably, I don't think I played simulcasting until I got to Northville. Playing more signals at once. I think back then it was always one circuit at one time for me. Let's say the two horse, 3 races go, early pressing day, borderline giving this horse an asterisk that day, just slow. Comes back, runs a route race, which this is, stalking closing day. Would have liked to see him make up some ground on a stalking closing day, but he was still average. And then last race on a stalking closing day, average, slow. I would have liked to see him get in some sort of position in one of those two races where he looked like he should have benefited. Right now, I'm just thinking that the 2 is just a slow horse with no move. Let's see, 3 only ran one race, pretty ugly, slow. At least the 4 horse got a little bit of a running line, stretching out. Was kind of involved in the pace early, average, slow there. I mean, at least it's a sign of life. 3-1 is not right to me, but at least it's a sign of life. Making a drop also, so traditional handicapping might help a little bit, but 3-1. I don't know about in this field. Can I get an arrow? There we go for the class draw. Let's see, 5 ran 1 race. That's a nice looking running line, but it was a speed favoring track. Dueled. Average, average, slow. I mean, I guess from that race he is stepping up a little bit. So they liked what they see. I don't think he's impossible. I'm not going to hold it against him that he did not win on a speed favoring track. He was dueling. I assume that the winner outdueled him and held on. Let me see. Because if that's a true statement, if that winner wasn't in the race, he would have won there. Let me see. I can look up that file to find out. Let's see. October 14th at Keeneland. Let's see. I got that pretty soon. Dude, I was really aggressive in calling. Wait a minute. Oh, October 23rd. I'm looking up the wrong race. I was like, wait a minute. I was a real aggressive calling that a speed favoring track. Yeah, the winner that, okay, so the winner that he dueled with, the 5 horse, did go on to win that race. So you could look at it. If that winner wasn't in that race, he would have won that race, which could be a good look here. But you got to worry about the class issue, but you are getting 5-1. I could at least make the case to get to him. Let's see, 6 horse ran on stalking day. I gave him an asterisk first time out for being a closer, improved second time out, at least front running wise, stretching out. I don't know one way or another. Seven horse is a little interesting. Earned a heart 2 races ago. Ran against the inside bias last race. Still improved his speed figure to a best ever. I think 7 got some upside here. 8's a first time starter. I just ignore first time starters. Let's see. 9 horse. That's a pretty ugly running line. 10 horse were the look. He looked slow both races. Didn't make a move, but he ran against 2 biases. I don't know. I can't get to him. Not at 4-1. 12's a little interesting as a giant long shot. Ran against a bad rail first time out, and that was a useful first race. Comes back at 50,000, match strides with the fastest winner, and then just fell apart. This is a weak field. I can make a weak case for the 12. I think 7 to me is the safest contender. I could make a case for the 5. Is there anyone else? Everyone's stretching out. And everyone's stretching out other than the 2. I guess I'll leave the 2 in there. Let's see, I got 4 horses that I'm somewhat interested in. Who's the 4? I'll even say the 4 is a player. All right, so I got 5 horses there. 12's interesting enough for me to bet at those odds. 7 is the safest. I don't think 7-4 is the exacta that I want. Let me see. Seven four is paying 37 for $2. 7-5 is 45. I want that one. 7-2 is 65 for $2. I want that one. 7-12 is 150. I do want that one. Dude, what kind of simp does this girl think I am? Sex 69 Fun says, hit her for a photo. Dude, what simp world do you think I live in? Hey, what's up, Kathy? I might even be willing to do a 5 to win too. 12 and 5 to win, and I'm just going to key the exact 7 with those 3 horses that I got there, first and second. Let's see, 5 and 12 to win. You guys notice I've been getting all these girls on my Twitter now. I know they're sending it to everyone. Like, storming to get on their sites, and it's hilarious. I got to know the guys that actually fall for that shit. My wife sees my phone and my Twitter feed, and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like, "Are you high?" They're just been hitting this. I think ever since Eli got Twitter that they're able to do that now. And all I do is laugh. I said, "You know what? Why do I want a single photo of a naked girl when I can go on the internet and see them doing the sickest shit on the planet?" My wife goes, "Yeah, you're right, you sick bastard." What's up, Mr. Guitar? You got a pick 5 alive to the 257. You got that 18 to 1 in there? Nice. Come on, let's see this 12 do a little bit thing. 12 is one of the reasons I'm in this race. I love the break on the 12. Keep them interested. Keep them interested. Go fast and win. That's my advice. Actually, go slow. Go slow. You got a nice lead. Just go slow now. Looking around for the 5. He's wearing the yellow silks. Come on. This is a sure thing, right? Charles says, put porn on the TV and leave your phone by it and see what emails you get. Laughing his ass off. Oh shit, I should have had, wait a minute, I should have did the exact, wait a minute, I wanted to use the 4 and I forgot about it. I knew I didn't want the 7-4-4-7, but I did want exactas with the 4 with the other horses. Fuck, I kind of forgot about that bet. Come on, 12, just have some horse here. 20, I think he's going too fast. He's done. I think I'm going to have to jump ship and go with the 5 now. 7, the safe bet is not running. Come on, 12, can we fight? Can we fight? They're all in quicksand. All right, I'm gonna lose that one. It looks like it's gonna be 6-4. 6-4, 5-12. So the 12 didn't embarrass me. Who the hell is the 6 though? 6 was a horse that ran on a stalking day. Probably stalked today because 12 had the lead. So I'm guessing he did stalk. Attila with a boom on the 6. Blair with a boom. Nice job. 13-1. Nice job. Real nice job. Holy cow. He was 13-1. That's a boom. Kathy's watching some Dr. Phil. Oh, he's still around, huh? Oh, Kathy, don't be tempting me with a 4-hour nap. Oh my God, that sounds so good. Oh, I love my afternoon naps. Sounds so good. Did you guys just get the win bets or do you got more than that? Good call, Blair. Thanks. Nice. Thank you, Jose, for giving guys compliments when they help you. We love to hear it. Especially when they give out 13-1 winners. What did you guys do there? Tilla was dutching the 5 and the 6. Nice call. Hey, what's up, Greer? Oh, Kathy, sorry about your daughter's dog. Oh my God, I hate hearing that. When people's dogs die, I just look at Bentley and be like, "Oh God, rough. That's rough." Blair got the exacta. Nice. 5 and 12 ran well. I don't think they embarrassed. They both tried there. They just weren't good enough. 7 was the disappointment for me. I don't mind about fuck. I hate it when I play a horse that's being bet that I think is safe and they don't show up at all. 7 was the disappointment there. 2 was a disappointment, but he's 8-1. 7 got no excuse at 3-1. Yeah, Rick, definitely respect that. I'm like you too. Dude, if you're a good handicapper, you should actually feel that way. I always tell people you got to have complete disdain for the odds board. It's just the price that you're going to get. But I'm with you. I can't. Man. The only time I think I slipped a bet on someone's in the chat room was I was having a super bad day, and they gave out like a 79-1 horse, and I think I put him for second and hit the exacta. And I thanked him. I thanked him like crazy because normally I don't even do that. I think most handicappers, if your game is decent, You should operate like that. I'll listen to what you say. You know, maybe I'll go back and see if I missed something. But other than that, it's like, no, I'm with you on that one. He says, I wish I could. That's fucking big ticket. Yeah, great fucking play there. And six did make some sense. I got no problem. I didn't care for the six that much, but you know, he did run against the bias first time out. Second time was at a sprint, showed a little bit of speed before getting tired. I got no problem with him winning. Woo, that double's got to be insane with an 18 to 1 and a 13 to 1 back to back. 223 for that double. Pick five pays 18 grand for 50 cents. Yeah. Last two horses. Well, actually, was a lowest price horse in that sequence? Maybe the 4 to 1 winner? Or did they have chalk before? Let's see. They had a couple 5-horse fields. They had a 9 to 2 in the first race. So yeah. I got everything I wanted out of that 12 and that 5, really. So 6 did stalk. I'm watching the replay to see where that 6 came from. He was sitting there in fourth, about 4 lengths back, I'd say. Maybe 5 lengths back. He's borderline between a deep stalk and a close right there. I did want to see where he came from. I think I already put him down as a stalker, though. I'm gonna just drag him down, so I just think in my head that he was borderline a closer there. All right. Fun day today with long shots. What we got? Do we got an 8-horse, eight race card, or do we got more than that? We got 9 races. 9 races today. Okay. I was kind of hoping for a short little card today. Let's see. We're going into 6th race, another sprint race, and speed's been deadly. And I think middle of the track to the inside. Nothing outside the 5. We had 3 horses go wire to wire and 1 horse stalk. I do want to make sure that 3-horse stalked. That was the horse that I did not like, but I thought he was going to be 5 lengths out or farther. I just want to make sure he stalked. Let me look at the charts real quick on that one. I think that would have been the 2nd race. Oh, wow, he did close. He came from 7 lengths out. Okay, so we did have a closer win today. Oh, wow, I just assumed he stalked. Okay. So we did have a closer win today. And I think I said that at the start of the show for the sprints. Didn't I say that it did get hard to win? Let's see, 7 on out is winning 16% of the time. So the first 6 post positions are combining for 83% on the sprint. So 7's going to be the favorite in the 7 hole. But speed stalkers is still kind of what I'm looking for. Let's say we got 50,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, 6.5 on the dirt, so a little bit farther of a race. Did we have a 7 furlong race, or were they all 6 so far? I think the first race, yeah, the first race was 7 furlongs. I thought I remembered that. Oh, okay, I don't want to get tired. Sorry if I made someone else yawn. All right, 1 horse does not look bad. Let's see, 2 races back, stalking closing day, average, slow, dueling, running against the bias. I do like that race. Comes back on a bad rail day, match strides with the fastest winner of the day, average. I have no problem with that race. Actually, if you believe in speed figures, that was he ran a new top last race. Yeah, I could get to him. 2-1. Yeah, probably could. Let's see. 2 might be a closer, stalker at best. I do like that he ran on a bad rail last race, running against a bad rail stalking bias there. Might have a little upside. Let's see. This is a 50,000 non-winners of 2. These starter races can come up super strong. I don't know what I think of him. 4 races ago, average match strides with the slowest winner. At this level, then he went against tougher company 2 routes. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. So I don't think that's a bad race. Then last race, bad rail day. Him being in a 4 hole, there's a shot that he was on the bad rail. It says inside 2 wide traffic. I don't think I want to eliminate the 2. These allowance 1X races are probably stronger than this race. Has had speed. 2 races ago, stalking, bobbled at the start. That must have been, and crowded at the start. That's probably why he was so far back. He's normally not that far back. Fuck, I don't hate him either. And then last race ran against the inside bias, had the 9 hole. This is a tough race. This is already a tough race. I can make a case for the 1, 2, and 3 already. Full horse, I probably don't like as much. Well, that was a bad rail 3 races ago. Had the 9 hole, wouldn't have bothered him. Comes back 2 races ago, runs on a bad rail. That's a nice race. Winning on a bad rail day. Last race, I can't really explain why last race was so bad, other than maybe he's not an allowance 1X horse. I'm not sure what I think of the 4. 5 just broke his maiden stepping up. I think this is already a tough field. I think I can be hard on the 5. Earned that heart 4 races ago. Finally came back to win. But he did go to Belterra. I think I can be hard on him. Not impossible, but let's see. 4 races ago on this 6 horse, fastest winner of the day. Not a bad race. 25,000. He was just average at a route. Two races ago, bad rail day, but was not near the bad rail. I don't think I'm interested in the 6 either. But I tell you what, 7's a little tricky. First race out, he tried a sprint going wire to wire. I think I want to look up that December 26th race at Gulfstream. That looks like a very nice race right there. Speed favoring day. Fastest winner of the day. I thought that was a very nice race. So he did run with a bias there. Fastest winner of the day. Horse does look talented. Comes back, tries a route race. Inside of track was good, but he went too fast to win. That's a nice race. Oh, that was at Churchill. So then he comes over to Churchill, bad rail day, was nowhere near that rail average. And then last race, why did he not have any speed? Slow start, slow, slow, slow. I do not know what to do with him. I either think he's the favorite. I do not know what to do with the 7 horse there. I definitely think he gets a decent amount of points, though. Can I break this up anymore? I'm not even sure if I can break this up anymore. Let's see. That means I got 5 horses left. They're all at 22% unless I can break this up some more. Let's see. If I'm looking for speed and stalkers, really, other than the last 2 races, I don't know if I can trust the speed on this one completely. 2, I think, rates. There's some stuff to like about the 3, but I don't think the 3 should get the full 22%. 3 to me is a long shot. Let me start with 10% chance. I think I could play him as an overlay. No, no, no. What I have him at 5%? I want him at 15%. Dude, that's probably about where I see it. I think the top contenders are the 1, 2, 7 at about 5 to 2. I think I need. None of them are a big enough overlay to play. Five's right on the number pretty much at 6 to 1. I need a solid five. I need to be quite a bit over 5 to 1 to want to do him. So that means 3 would be the only reason why I would want to be in this race, forcing the 3 to be first or second. Ran against 2 biases in a row. These races were a year ago. Bobbled at the start, crowded. I think this race 2 back is a complete throwout race. Let's see. I'm not sure if I'm going to bet this race. If I did, it has the only reason why I would be in this race is for the 3. Only reason. That's kind of what I'd be looking at there. Force the 3 to get first or second. And I'm not sure the 3 is actually that good enough. If 1 does not always go to lead, that's the only bet I could get to right there. Let's see. Blair says 6 horse is a beast. Man, I don't really like the 6. Not to the point where I say he can't win. Man, the 6 is just not for me. But in a way, I don't completely trust this 3. Let's see. If the 3 runs second, everything with the 3 is paying at least 100. Oh, 50 to 1. 50 to 1. That's right. I'm leaning towards sitting out this race. I'm not sure if the 3 is good enough. That's the only spot I can go to. I'm just not sure he's good enough. Maybe I'm letting speed figures influence me a little bit. I do not know. I just don't think he's ran a good enough race here. I'm sitting out here. I really don't understand the 6 horse a little bit. Let's see. Why am I putting sit out? It's no bet. No bet for me here. I don't have to force anything today. Already hit an 18-1 winner and a 4-1 winner. I'm having a day, so I don't really have to do anything else. I'm rooting for the three. If the three gets first or second, I will feel like a chicken shit here. But I also think that the 1, 2, and 7 should combine and win this race about 94% of the time. Rick feels the same way about sitting out here. Dude, I'm trying to force this 3, and part of me just does not believe it. Oh, you're up big? Yeah, that's how I feel. If you're up big, you don't have to force anything. Even though I think it's a good bet, even though I think that's a, if this comes in, everything here moves even for a play bet. Trying to argue myself to go jump in and do it, but who beat Elite Power? Is that this race you guys talking about? Didn't Elite Power just win a Breeders' Cup race? Boulder's texting me from St. John's. He got a whole bunch of sad looking mules, and he says it's a picture at St. John's of from the horses that didn't win the Breeders' Cup. I think three's chance was to get the lead, and now that he did not get the lead, I don't think the three's going to hang around here. 7 did get the lead. Three's trying. Can't tell if this is a rush up move or what. I think if 3 ran patiently, maybe he can hang around. But if he's trying to get on even grounds with this 7, I think he's just going to blow it here. Let's see, Rick is betting the 1 horse here, or I'm sorry, the 6 horse here. Yeah, 3's done. 6 is the 6 and the 2 horse. 2 horse is gone. Looks like it's going to be 2, 6, 7. 2, 6, 7. All right, so the betting board did kept me out. I was trying to force something there, and I decided not to do it, and that was a good move. 2 ended up being an overlay by a point. I don't know if he was 7-2. I think it was like 3-1 when I was looking at him. I did not like the 6 horse. 6 horse was second. Is 6 the one that you guys were saying that beat Elite Power? I was kind of trying to look at it and I didn't see it. I was at least trying to look at the running lines to see if I seen Elite Power, but maybe I don't even know if that's the horse you guys were talking about. Charles with the boom boom exacta there. 7-2 over 7-2. That exacta probably should what? Be about 20 to 1? Oh, 14 to 1 maybe. 16 to 1. 1650. My instincts were right. I kept thinking that I didn't trust the front speed on the one. I kept thinking that I didn't trust him. I was like, really, if you throw out the last two races, this horse was never near the lead. And today he's not near the lead either. Two horse stalked or closed that race. I'll have to watch the replay to see where that two came from. I'm going to put him as a stalker right now, but I'm not sure if that's really where he ran. Parsons, you missed some bombs. We had an 18 to 1 winner, and then some of the guys followed up with a 13 to 1 winner. In fact, I'm going to go give Bentley his treats right now. Where's my Cookie Monster? Oh, almost fell down the damn stairs. Come on. You want some cookie Oreos with some whipped cream? Oh, I know. Oh, you got to eat the whole thing. What? Good? Oh, not on the floor. God, man, not on my floor. Okay, okay, get away from it. You're good. You're good. You're good. Not on the floor down here. Not on the floor. I think it's still got asbestos dust. Yeah, I'm thinking this too closed. So I'm thinking every running style's good. Inside's been kind of good. That's it, man. That's all I got. You got some frosting? No, no. Let me get you. Let me get you. Come here. Yeah, you got whipped cream on your beard. Now I'm gonna have to comb your beard because all you do is eat ice cream and whipped cream and you're sticky all the time. You sticky man. I know you just sticky boy. Yeah, you good boy. This person said just call him a mush. That Hawthorne horse is what got me over. Hey, Billy, you got the snacks, man. You got the snacks. I know you're like me, not enough snacks. Well, sorry, you don't got thumbs. All right, we got another 8 horse field. Yeah, but wait a minute. Oh, you're talking about TUP? I thought you were talking about Churchill. I was ready to say we had closers and speed, but you're talking about TUP. Yesterday felt like stealing. Now I love those days that feel like stealing. All right, we still got a few races left. I think 3 more races left. Trying to see if we got any scratches here. No scratches. Full 8 horse field. So maybe I might want to adjust towards the inside a little bit and leave my head open to all the running styles. What's up, Joe? Joe, well, one of my best day today. Churchill 6 horse. Nice. Or are you talking about the 6 horse that won at 13-1 or the 6 horse that just got second? Maybe that's not nice. I'm not sure now. And why don't I wait a minute? I got to get to work because I see a whole bunch of horses that I don't have marks on. Let's see. This horse been off a year though. But there's still 3 races, 3 or 4 races that I want to look up. Let me get those real quick. 10, 14. Well, that's an ugly race. Slow, slow, slow. 1031. Ah, that's October of last year. Okay. I was like, why am I so lazy? And you know what? This was last year too. That's October 21. So that would have been a year ago. That the November race is right, but I don't have a October of last year. So really all I got to do is look up the Saratoga horse. Okay. That makes more sense. Ooh, 4082. just average. Let's see, July 24th. That would have been a one race sample. And then 611. That's a good race. But it was at a route. Is this a route or a sprint? This is a sprint. There's a lot of route horses in this race. All right, so the one was off a year layoff. He ran last November, still pretty close to a year layoff. I got a bad rail, had the 3-hole, gave him an asterisk, slow, slow, slow. Does have the inside, and I'm trying to lean that the inside might be good today. I don't really know what to do with them. I would, if I wasn't leaning towards that the inside might be good, I would dismiss this horse completely. I'm not sure what I'm going to do, but two got nice races. Has the inside. I just don't like route to sprint myself, but 4 races ago went too fast to win. I love that race, but I just don't love a route to sprint. 3 races ago, 1 race sample, so I don't have anything to say about that race other than, yeah, that running line does not look bad. And at Saratoga, speed was not good overall for the meet. 2 races ago, average, average, average while dueling, just missed. Nothing wrong with that race. And last race, I got a bad rail day, gave him an asterisk, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the same. I like the marks on him. I just don't know what to do with him here. Let's see, 3's basically been off a year last November. Got a speed favoring track. Well, wait a minute. I don't trust myself. Let me make sure I looked up the right November. No, I looked up the right November because we have not had November 17th yet. So I would have looked up the right November when I marked him. But you're talking about year layoff pretty much. Yeah, ran against the bias, a nice race, but fuck, I have no idea what we're going to get from him right now. And at 2-1, doesn't sound right. 4-year layoff. 5's first time starter. 6 horse, I don't think that's a bad race. Stalker day, he was a stalker, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. I don't think that's impossible, but he does feel like he has to improve. I like the marks on the 7. Went too fast to win at a sprint, then he goes too fast to win again at a route. And then the 8 horse is just blah to me. Let's see, the 4 horse off that year, I'm just going to take, I can't get to him one way or another. I'm just going to give him 5%. You might not like that. I just can't get to a horse off a year. First time starter, I'm just going to take 5 points away from him and just say 10% shot. Man, I do not know what to do with this 3 horse either. I do not know what to do with the 3 horse at all. Off that long layoff. Put it this way, I can't get to him at 2 to 1. I know I can't get to him. Let me just say 25% because I got a lot of points. 18% on everyone if I don't cut it down anymore. I don't think the one gets that many points. I can't give him 25% because the horses I can get to, there's no way I think that they should be less than the 3 horse. Man, I'm having a hard time with this betting line here. I like the 7, except 7, I don't. 7's going to get a bet, I think, if I get 4 to 1 or higher. Seven and 2 are probably the horses I like the best. Let me see if I do this. 28, 28%. I don't mind the 14 on him. Doesn't make a hill beans a difference. Oh, that's probably where I think I want to be. One horse would have to improve a ton, I think. Does have the rail. Seven, I want to bet. I'm worried about the inside. Let me see who's scratched next race. I don't know if I want to go exact as doubles. What I just know that I'm doing something here. I think I went too many races. Okay, so next race there's no scratches, and next race does not look bad. Oh, next race is going to be kind of tough, huh? Oh, this horse is. Oh, I'm going to have to look up some stuff. I definitely got to look up the Tampa Bay Derby. What is my stuff? March 12th. Average, average, slow. We got some horses next race that were running in some. I got to look up the Oaklawn shit and a little bit of New York. Might not have time. Well, 6 minutes. Okay, I got plenty of time. Stalker, that's what he was. Did I see that right? That's what it is. February 5th. Bad rail early pressing day. Got to keep my eye on that race. I don't know if I want to give him an asterisk there. That's a nice race. That's a nice race. Long layoff, though. Next race is going to be interesting. Running against the bias. There's some good horses next race. Let's see. Dude, I definitely want to use the 3. If I play a double, I think I just want to use the 3, the 1, and the 6 in this next leg. But I even forgot what I was looking at here. Let's see. I wanted to use the 7 and the 2. Let's see. I got to go back to the 6 race. 2 to the 1 is 13 to 1. 2 to the 3 is about 15 to 1. 2 to the 6 is 8 to. Oh no, these are for. Wait, the doubles are for $1. Wait a minute. The doubles are okay. 7 of those horses are good. Okay, wait a minute. The exact as they do for $2. I think I play this for a bit. I still don't know what to do with the 3 and the 4. Okay, 3's paying like crap. I don't want the 3. 4's actually paying good. I think all I do is the 2 and the 7 here. 2 and 7 to win. Starting to double. I don't love it because, man, these horses that are off extremely long time, I got to worry about all of them. But I know I want to play the 7 here. Oh, whoa, whoa. I'm going to do the win bet first. 2 and the 7 to win. Two and a 7 to the, what was it? The 1, 3, 6. I'll be able to get that in. All right, I got that in. No problems. I really hope the 7 just gets the lead and run off with it. No pressure. Let's see, PDT likes the 3 and the 6 to the 1 in the double. Yeah, Kathy, we're winning, or I'm winning. I don't think there's any way I can lose today. I'd have to lose control after hitting that 18 to 1 shot. I'd have to go crazy. I was hoping that the 7 would get the, wow, he did not get the easy lead, that's for sure. 3 horses across the track and both of mine are dueling. Let's see, 2 ended up scooting away. So here's a route horse that got the lead. So I'm going to have to count on his fitness. Here's one that actually got the lead. I don't like route to sprint, but right now I'm going to be a fan. Come on, now relax. You don't have to open up crazy lengths. Just relax. 22 and 2. I don't like how fast you're going right now. Hopefully you know what you got. Because I think 4 is the only danger right now. Get this 2 home for me. Hopefully it didn't go too fast. All right, I got a win ticket and I'm alive in the doubles. Didn't get the 9 to 2, but 3 to 1, I'll take it. Now, when they actually get the lead, you can count on the stamina. A lot of times they don't get the lead on that route to sprint. We were talking about why I don't like that route to sprint angle earlier. Let's see, Rick hit that one. Exacta and the daily double boom. Nice, Rick. Yes, he did crush him. Blair had the 8. Oh, 8's going to help the exacta, make that exacta decent. All right, I'm happy with that. Hopefully I can hit the double next race. And hopefully that double did not get bet down, because I think the doubles with the 2 were on the thin side. Probably got a free roll, though. I probably got a free roll. Since I bet the 2 and the 7 to win. I'm only going to end up getting even money on that win bet, though, with the 3 going down to 3 to 1. Whenever you bet 2 horses and one of them's 3 to 1 and the 3 to 1 wins, you basically turned it into an even money proposition. Jay got an exacta. That exacta should be okay, though, right? Got the well, you got the second longest shot. Oh, no. You got a long shot getting second. Not the second, not the third. Or maybe the third longest shot. Rick's doing a chase thing. Hey, I said it before you did, Paul. Dude, it's so fun. I don't know if any of you guys were in Discord a few years ago when we had that like 70 to 1 winner. Chase liked them, and we were on Discord, not on video back then. I videotaped the race. It's that wild night in Discord with that horse winning at 70 to 1. I had the double, the exacta, the win ticket, double. I might even had a pick 3 going to him. I don't even remember. And Chase wanted to claim that he gave the horse out before I did. He's wrong. he's wrong on that, but to this day when he talks to me, it's like, hey, Paul, I said it before you said it. And I keep saying, hey, look at the timestamp on Discord. Oh, come on, Jay. Don't tell me Flightline was going to win, you bastard. That's cheap pool right there. I know that's a joke from Jay. Hey, man, he looks like a great horse. I don't know where he goes down in history, and I don't fucking care. I already see that they're arguing about where he fits in history. I don't know. All I can say is great horse, probably the best horse I ever seen, but I don't know. When you only run 1 year, I don't know if I can hold that against him. To me, it's like flopping quads and then saying you got a favorite quad. You know, so for you poker players, you know, every once in a while you get a quad of something. Poker players just say, hey, I had a hand and I took the pot. No one wants to rate their quad hand in the history of quads. Well, Kathy, I get it, because what if his next race, what if he pulls up like Epicenter? I do get it. And what if now the breeding is more valuable than the running, but that's only for a first couple years. You know, if his seeds don't do well, you know, his price is going to drop in that thing. That's always a gamble too. I mean, I'd hate to see him run and him break down, because that will make national news everywhere, and people will be saying the opposite. Right now, everyone's saying, why retire him? But you know, just picture him breaking down in a race or two, and then what happens? All we do is get negative press for a superstar. I get it. I get it. It's too much money to risk. Hey, Jay, right? You're a man after my own heart. Why do we care? Like, I get it. If you say, hey, I'm not a bettor, and I just want to argue his spot in handicapping because I'm a sports, I'm a sports fan. It is a sport too. But I take the attitude that this is just a gambling game. In fact, if this gambling game would have kicked my ass in the beginning, horse racing would have been so far in my rearview mirror if I didn't have the success that I did. I'd go back to trying to count cards. I told you guys that there was a period of time that I count cards. I was good enough for the minor leagues, but once Detroit stopped doing the charity poker, we were good at counting cards. Once they got real full-time dealers, I can't count cards anymore. Now, if horse racing didn't work out, I'd spend all my time counting cards, and I would be able to count cards good enough to play in any casino I want to, even though they're changing. They're making it hard for card counters. But I look at this game as one thing: can I exploit it? And if I can't, I don't want to gamble. Charles says his babies will run. Yeah, some of them probably will, and some of them probably will be a huge bust. Charles says, remember, from 3 years from now, Charles is going to go on there and saying that he has a good seed. And he might have a great seed. I don't know. But I do get it, because let's just say, fuck, Epicenter gets all this press. If Epicenter didn't pull out of his surgery, all you do is you give all that negative press. Ghost Zapper, but good, but his offspring's not so much. So one would conclude that Ghost Zapper would. Well, that's not always true. It could be. Fuck, right now we don't know if Flightline is goose. You know what? I'm gonna bust your guys' bubbles. What if Flightline has the best designer drugs in them right now, and the testing is so far behind? So you got all that money, retire them before the testing catches up. The drugs are always in front of the testing, always, 100%. I don't like when guys that have been around this game keep praying for a superstar to save racing. They should be advertising how great the par mutual system is instead of trying to build this game around great horses. Because the sad part about it, and it's going to keep going on as long as breeding rights and offsprings are worth more than racing, we're always going to lose the superstars. We're always going to lose the superstars. I don't understand why racing still thinks that a great horse is going to bring fans back. Soon as they get great, we retire them. Shit, isn't that, Kathy, isn't that what happened to my boy Cigar? I think once they retired Cigar, I think they found out that Cigar had no swimmers. It was either Cigar or maybe Holy Bull. No, I think there's Holy Bull horses. I think it's Cigar. I think Cigar was the one with no seed. Yeah, Green Monkey. Well, at least Flightline did something. Green Monkey did nothing. Oh, Charles, you think they gave him a handy to make sure he had swimmers before that 4.5 million? If I was bidding, I'd be like, hey, you guys better fucking make sure that seed is good. You don't get my 4.5 million until that shit works. Dude, and some of those guys, I don't know how breeding worked. Parsons would be it. Dude, there's a window. You only get a couple crops. So, dude, you could have horses that gave out bad runners for their first couple seeds, and we'll never know if they could have developed good seeds later. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that like the Manning? Isn't the older brother of the Mannings? Isn't he the accountant? And the other two, the two younger ones, are the quarterbacks? Or am I wrong about that? If he would have gave up, we would have never. If Manning would have gave up, we would have never knew how good his seed was. Shit, if I was old Manning, dude, I'd be donating that shit to a sperm bank and demanding all sorts of crazy amounts. My stats: two Super Bowl winning quarterbacks. Come and buy it, girls. I'm not sure if the younger or the oldest, was it the oldest brother that wasn't the NFL star, or the middle brother? I think Eli was the youngest. Peyton might have been the oldest of the three boys. I think he only had three boys. That's a 66% chance to get an NFL quarterback right there. He should be selling that shit. Blair says Barbaro is your favorite horse of all time. I don't even remember Barbaro. Jason says that guy gave Flightline a. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Yeah, Charles, we had an Lloyd, we had an 18-1 winner, a 4-1 winner, a 3-1 winner. Come on, man. Charles isn't the only one here. Oh, Roland, you were one of the people that pissed me off betting Birdstone in the Derby, huh? My boy Disco, I think he hit the super in that race with Birdstone. I think him and a group of like 8 guys hit the super there for like a crazy amount. I think with an 8-way split or 6-way, whatever it was, they got like a year's salary each of them. Yeah, Charles, I'm not going to let Lloyd get away with that. Fuck that. I had an 18-1 winner. All right, come on. I'm a media whore. By the way, that's 4 or 5 days in a row of 18-1 winners. If anyone's counting. I got to get my stat sheet rolling. Let's say I'm alive to 3 horses in a double, the 1-3-6. I'm a little worried about looking at the doubles, by the way. Just a little bit. They were borderline, and then they bet that horse late, so I am a little worried. Let's check the will. Okay, The 1 is still paying 33 to 1. I'm happy. I'm happy with that. The 3's paying 26 to 1. Okay, I'm happy with that. And the lowest one is 14 to 1. I knew that one was the lowest, and I'm happy with that. So they did not get bet down. The 1 and the 3, I knew they were hovering in the solid 20, so I'm happy with that. In fact, I think the 1 creeped up a little bit. Rick says Paul eating chalk again. Rick says, let's go 3. I did think this was going to be an interesting race because some of these horses were on the Derby trail. Although I'm happy I got through on the double because I don't know if I have to do anything here. I got 1 crappy double, even though I was okay with it, and 2 acceptable doubles. There's nothing here worth me saving, and with the win bet on the 2 horse, even though it's probably like a free roll. So I don't really have to do anything extra here. Let's see, but we will break it down. We got 8 horses. They all start at 15%. And we've only seen 1 sprint today. It was middle of the track. I think it was a 6 horse that a few of you guys had at 13 to 1. And he basically was a deep stalker, possibly even been a closer. It was kind of hard to tell if he was 4 lengths off or 5 lengths off. But he came back from a little bit. Lloyd's, what's the number 1 stall over there at Claiborne? Is that the best producer that gets the number 1 stall? Is that what that means? Best producer? He makes the best sauce? Let's see, this is allowance 1X race, and some these horses, at least the ownerships had some of these horses on some of them went for a shot at the Derby. Is this just for 3-year-olds? Looks like it's restricted to just 3-year-olds, right? Oh no, they got some 4-year-olds. Oh, 3. God, how did I not see? I seen the 3-year-olds, but not the upwards. All right, let's see. I did like the 1 a little bit. He was one of the ones on the Derby Trail. 2 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail in a grade 3 race. Beat over half the field. I don't think that's a bad race. And then I think that the rail was bad there, so I don't mind that Withers race at all. He then tries the Tampa Bay Derby. He runs it a second, average, slow. But he was only 1 length off of that slow. Still managed to keep running and ran second. Remember, I do my route races. I only track the first 6 furlongs in a route race. So that slow is at the 6 furlong mark, not necessarily at the finish. So I'm alive to him. Let's see, the 3 races ago ran on a bad rail, showing speed. I like that race with the excuse. I don't have him, but I can see that he's dangerous at the very least. 2 races ago, Stalking Day, just match strides kind of with the slowest winner that day at 6 furlongs. Not sure that he's a 6 furlong horse. I think that you can just throw that race out. And then last race was dueling at this level on an early pressing day, dueling against average fractions, and he was close enough at the end to have a better finish there. I'm going to hold off until I see what the other horses look like. I do got the three. I like that race four races ago. Stalking closing day. I was borderlining giving him an asterisk because he looked like a front runner, but he went too fast to win, so I didn't have to go on. Did improve his speed figure, ran two tops after that, or a top after that. Although that was at the Sunland Derby, so I don't keep track of those two races. And then last race I thought was good enough. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I got him. I'm not sure if I like him at 5-2 though, but I got him. I'm happy with the double payout. I'm just not sure I'd bet him right now at 5-2. Let's say the four horse just looks like he's going to come from double digits lengths back. I'm just leaning towards that's too far back. Although he just missed this race at Kentucky Downs. Ran a nice fourth here, runs against the speed favoring track last race. There's some things to like about him, but I got to dislike someone kind of deal. Five horse, all he did was break his maiden special weight. That was a one race sample. Comes back, runs at this level twice. I don't know. Didn't really have a good finish at this level either time. Two races ago, bad rail, average, one tick slower than the fastest winner, one tick slower than the fastest winner. So that's not a bad marked race. But last race, I really don't like. Stalking closing day, that's what he was. You would have figured he could have got within three at the top of the stretch and didn't. Got off to a slow start. Maybe there was an excuse, but I don't have him, and I think let's see. I don't think he's impossible, but I got him at like 11-1 or higher. I need. The four's kind of the same thing. Not impossible, but I need well over 11-1 to be interested. Let's say the seven horse. Wait a minute, I skipped over to six. Six I liked, six I got. Four races ago, run against the inside stalking closing track. I like that race right there, running against the bias in the Rebel. Comes back, Arkansas Derby. Average. Probably seen better horses there. Pat Day Mayo, I really don't like, but he ran against Jack Christopher, stalking closing day, didn't really fire there. And then last race, nice run. I got him. I don't love him. I don't love anyone here, but I got him. That's my worst double. Seven, I was a little interested when I was doing the double. I really don't like that he ran a optional claiming 25,000 and couldn't hit the board. I held that against him. Whoops, I did that in the wrong place. Eight horse, I don't like or hate. He's just in the race. I can see it. I'm not willing to go there. This is where I whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, I got an extra horse. Wait a minute. No, no, no. That's about where I see this race. I think the one, three, and six are all about the same type of horse to me. I got them all at about 23%. I need over 3 to 1 to do anything more on any of them. So right now they're just bet to where they should be. 2 and 8, I do think offer some value. I got both of them at about 5 to 1. They're both overlays the way I see this race, and it looks like it's starting to rain over there. But I'm not doing anything here. I'm just rooting for my doubles. If I'm right about my odds line, if I'm even close, I think I got about a 69% chance with the 1, 3, and 6 to win this race. I just need to be right about one of them. Navajo looked up Claiborne Farm. The highest stud fee is 100,000 for Warfront. Wow, dude, that's just crazy. I know. Fuck. I wish the breeding and all that shit wasn't out of control because they wouldn't have to take so much for the purses. Right, Grandma? That's some expensive junk right there. Oh, why did I just crash here? Oh shit. Hopefully I didn't crash. Am I still online? Or is that just am I still on? Or did I just freeze up? Fuck, I don't know if I'm on or I just froze up or what. PDT I don't know if I lost it or what. Did I freeze? Looks like I'm still on, but I'm not sure. You guys aren't saying that I crashed, so I guess I'm still on. Let's see, they are off. Ah, 3 got delayed. Okay, 3 got delayed. 6 is chasing, so all of my horses are there. What's up, Lukin? I'm still on? All right, thank you. Well, the 1 doesn't look like 7 looks scary as fuck right now. I need either the 3 or the 6 to go on. I think I got to start rooting for the 6. Because 1's dead. Everyone looks scary. I think they're coming off the face at a route right now. Come on, 3. Just hold on. 3's a better race. Dude, these horses, this is a second route race in a row where the leaders look like they're in quicksand. 3's fighting through it, but I think the 5 got me. 5's 9-1. Nice price on him, so I'm not going to get my double home. 5 I gave a 8% shot to. I just needed a bigger price. That's the second route race that they came off the pace. And if you guys remember the race, now I know the 12 was like 30-1 and the 5 was like 8-1 in that other race. But you could see how slow their legs got there. I got a feeling this track is backing up for a route race. Do we got one more route race? Ah, shit, we don't have another route race. I would have liked to see one more route race. Joshua like that with a nice boom. Five Horse was just one of those horses that were kind of blah to me, and I thought it'd come from way too far off the pace. Now I'm leaning towards that. I think this track was backing up, and there was no way to catch it before this race, with only seeing 2 route races. I forgot to add that too. That went wire to wire. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Let's see. It looks like Joshua had that. Did anyone else have that? I see Charles says 5x5, but I don't know if that's a prediction or a ticket structure thing. 5x5. He might have been saying that the 5 wins by 5 lengths. Charles, did you hit that? I don't know. He put 5x5 a couple times. I'm just not sure what he meant there. Let's see. PDG now comes out with the breeding info. 5 is a half to Art Collector. After the damn race. That wouldn't have made a difference to me. Grandma says, nice job. Yeah, Grandma, we can't trust those damn Canadians. The only thing about Joshua is I know that he does show me receipts. So if you guys give Joshua a nice enough shit, he'll get pissed off and he'll email me the what he hit. So I don't think Charles was saying that 5 was his pick to win by 5 lengths because he comes back and said the 5 made sense. Yeah, Grandma, we can't trust those shifty Canadians over there. Although I will vouch for Joshua. I will absolutely vouch for him. I think he even let me show the receipts a couple times. I know one day someone was giving him a real hard time. Someone was giving him a real hard time in the chat room, and he sent me an email like he was pissed off. I think he had a weekend where he had like 3 or 4 20 to 1s and higher. So, yes, sir, he did. He did. Hell, he's calling Rex out on that one. he even remembers why he did it. Yes, Grandma remember. So I did show the tickets. I do remember him showing me. We always got people watching, no matter what. No matter what, we still got people that are like, ah, no, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. Lloyd said the Canucks voted for Biden again last night. Well, there was no Biden vote. Yeah, Joshua was a good handicapper. Joshua was not scared to play bombs. I think the 3 and the 6 ran extremely well. There's no way that I'm going to be able to prove this bias, but in my notes, I'm marking down that this was a stalking closing day after those 2 races. Just looking at the 3 and the 6, it just feels like it. I'll probably put a question mark behind it if you guys wonder how I mark biases, but I think I've seen enough for the routes today, anyways. Oh, Kathy looks like she had the 5 too. I just seen all her emojis with the blue ribbon, the cup. Nice. Dude, there's nothing to complain about Churchill today. Really, we seen a 10 to 1 winner, or 9 to 1 winner, an 18 to 1 winner, a 13 to 1 winner. Few chalk horses. But overall, just looking at the payouts today was definitely a good day to be playing. I just hope I got my work done for tomorrow because I plan on doing a stream all week. If I got all my work done for tomorrow, I can start on the weekend. If you guys are interested, tomorrow it's going to be Aqueduct and Churchill again. And I will put out a disclaimer. I think for the last 3 or 4 weeks, the Thursday stream, I think for the last 3 or 4 weeks, maybe at least the last 2 or 3 guaranteed, but maybe it's been a little longer. I'm not sure. I have not had a good day on Thursday playing the New York and whatever. New York has not been my friend. Maybe 2 or 3 weeks. I'm not sure. But we'll go. I'll go after it again tomorrow. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Charles says we were on Grandma's screen. Him and Joshua were crushing it. Yeah, I know you guys play all those late night tracks. I can't even. I don't even know what's going on at those tracks. Let's see. I got to look up some races on the 7. Maybe that Indiana race I can look up. Let's see. I can look up some races on the 4, but I pretty much got everything covered. I'm gonna look those up real quick. October 17th. I think I got that. We're getting caught up on the C level tracks, B level tracks, whatever they are. And I'm looking forward. I think we're going to, Parsons is supposed to be in that tournament with me at Indiana first week of December. Parsons better still be hot with his trifectas. He's been killing it on trifectas recently. Let's see, nothing wrong with that race. Papa, you'll be okay betting New York if you stop bet. Why do I land on Irad a lot? I don't even know if I land on Irad a lot. I wouldn't even know that if I do or not. The only time I look up the jockeys is when you guys point it out, or when I get a ride so bad that I want to curse them. And usually I don't complain about jockey rides. Every once in a while I'll be super opposed to a jockey's ride, but for the most part, I don't find I don't think I'm a jockey ride complainer overall. That's a nice race against a bad rail, but that's a long layoff. That's a really long layoff. Oh, oh, Bentley's up there ready to play. And this is the last race. Oh, I like being done around 5 o'clock. Oh, that's going to be nice. Holy shit. Fuck, I think I downloaded. Wait a minute. Does Churchill run any races at night? I hope. Dude, I think I downloaded Churchill for Friday. They might run at night on Thursday or Friday. I'm going to have to check that. Fuck. God damn it. Now I'm going to be irritated with myself. Let's see, I still got 15 minutes. I got a lot of time, so I'm going to check that because if they run on, I said I'm doing a Churchill tomorrow. They might be running at night tomorrow. Let me see this real quick. Let's see, tomorrow. What time are they running? Please don't be at night. All right, they are running 1 o'clock tomorrow. Woo. But the 11th, what are they doing on the 11th? Oh, they're running the afternoon on the. I thought they did that night racing for the college kids. Oh, all weekend they're running at 1 o'clock. All right, all weekend. Parsons says Thursday is late afternoon. But tomorrow they're running at 1, right? Unless this is a misprint. Let me check that again. Thursday. That would be the 10th. It says they're running at 1 o'clock tomorrow. You know what? I got the form. Let me check on the form too. I think they're running at 1 tomorrow. Fuck, and I got a lot of work done for tomorrow. Oh, I still got a lot of work to do on. Fuck, I thought I had tomorrow's form all done. Shit. God, I hate marking up forms. Yeah, they got a post time on the entries and on the form for 1 o'clock tomorrow. Oh, only in the weekend. Okay, not the November meet. Okay, I got you now. All right, we got 12 minutes for this race. Inside's been doing good. Speed's been doing good, but we have seen 2 horses close. But everyone's been on no one's won outside of the 5 hole on the dirt sprints, right? I think that stays a fact. And that's all the races. Let me just make sure the chart caller's seeing it like I seen it today. 4 wired in the first race. 3 closed in the second race. I got that. 1 wired in the third. By the way, this 5 horse that we hit that went wire to wire, 1 from the 4 hole. So no one outside the 4 hole won today. And this 2 horse did close. And then that 2 wired. So I got everything right. So they're able to wire close, no one outside of the 4-hole. So we might have a good inside. All right, we'll start handicapping here. Let's see, Maiden claiming 50,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let's see, one's a mix of sprints and routes. But he does have speed when he's sprinting, and I don't think I'm worried about his speed. Let's see, 4 races go on early pressing day, average, all the way around the track. Nice second at maiden special weight. I got no problem with that. Comes back, 1 race sample at a route. Dueled for a while, then tired. Another 2 races ago, bad rail day. Had the 4-hole. I'm not going to give him an asterisk, but if you want to watch that replay and if he was on the inside that whole way around, I would not be scared to look at that race like he earned an asterisk. But that's still a nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And then last race, still at a higher level. So this horse is dropping overall. Match strides with the slowest winner. Slow. It's like he chased a bit of a slow pace, dropping in class. I could definitely get to the 1 horse here. Plus, they've been doing everything. Inside is what seems to matter. Let's see. The 3 horse is going to have the 2-hole. Last race, Bentley, and then we got a play date. You ready for the play date? Oh, come on. I can't ignore you. I know. I hear you up there playing with your toy, getting ready, getting antsy. We're going to go to soccer practice. Let's see, 3. I'm not going to throw out the 3. I think I'm going to look at this race like I think the inside of the track is good. I think that's the 3's main thing that I can do with him. Let's say 4 is going to be in the 3-hole. Slow first time out. That was on the rail, and that's his first time out. I can forgive him for that race. Second race or last race looks okay. Dropping in class. I thought the rail was bad that day. He had the 3-hole. I gave him an asterisk. Oh, come on with my video. I can get to him. I can also get to the 5 horse. I think I mostly want to do something with the 1 through 5 here. Two races ago was okay. Early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner, average. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day at the finish. Nothing's wrong with that. And last race was just average. Not good enough. Burnt a little bit of money, but dropping in class. So far, everyone's dropping in class, so the drops mean less here. Seven is going to be in the 5-hole, but at 2-1, I'm going to try to beat the 7. Question is speed, even though we've seen 2 horses close. Let's see, the 8 and the 9, first-time starters, I'm going to be against. 10, I'm going to be against just because of the outside, and so is the 11. But 10 and 11 both look like they got talent with some speed. Let's see, we got 9 horses. I'm going to be hard on every horse on the outside. Seven is the only horse I'm not going to be crazy hard on. Let's say 3 is the main reason. If I could get the 3 first and second, he's the reason, because the 1's not a huge price. Although I do like the 1. 1's not a huge price, not enough reason for me to bet just the 1. I probably like the 145 all about the same. Seven, I'm kind of just being hard because he's going to be in the 5 hole, except he could still win from there. Let's see. With the 3, I probably use the 7, but with the other horses, I just try to beat the 7. Let's see. I want to try to go out on a hit if I'm going to bet this race. Let's see. I wouldn't mind doing the 3 with the 1, 4, 5, and 7. I like that. I also like the 1, 4, 5 in a box. I can do both of these tickets if I structure this right. I could play this one for less, this one for more. If I did a win bet, it'd be on the 3 and the 5. The 2 horses that, well, the 3 and the 5 or the 1 and the 3. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna do both of these exactas though. Let me just look at that 7 one more time. 7 is gonna be in the dropping, but so is everyone else. I try to beat the 7 here. The only thing I want to use the 7 with is the 3. Let's see, the exactas. I'll do the exactas first. Three with the 1, 4, 5, 7. The 1, 4, 5. That's the question. How much do I want to do that one with? I'm doing that one for more. 1, 4, 5 in a box for more. Five's still the second biggest overlay there. In a way, I do like the 1 the best. If the rail's good, I'd like the 1 the best, but he's not the biggest hit. If the 1 wins, I need to hit one of those 2 exactas. Because I don't think I'm going to bet the 1 to win. The only thing I didn't put in so far is the win bet. Still looks like the 5 is going to be the best. And 5 is the horse that has the most sprints. I'm between 5 and the 1 for the other win bet. I'm definitely betting the 3. It looks like price is just going to dictate this for me. Right there is good. All I got to do is hit submit. Yeah, I'm sending it. I sent it. 5 and 3 to win, 1, 4, 5 in the exacta box, and 3 first and second with that group of horses. Bentley, are we good? The race is off. Okay, 5 got the lead. I was hoping that 5 would at least get the lead. Come on, get this 7 out of there. Let me be right about this 7. Because I don't see my 3 anywhere. Get this 7 out of there. Okay, 5, I just need you to win from here. 3, I need a rally. I need a rally starting anytime now. Ah, 3's not rallying, is he? Three, I need you to lug in. Come on, 21 and 4. They went fast, but I don't think 3's coming fast enough. I think I used all the horses, but 7 is much the best. 7-1. 7-1-5-3. 7-1-5-3. Wouldn't it have made a difference who I bet to win? And I don't think I could have done that exacta. Seven one is paying $16.50. It looks like something like that. 18 maybe. I wanted to throw the 7 out completely, but when I realized he had the 5 hole, I couldn't throw him out completely. I don't mind that bet though. I don't mind that bet. I didn't want the exacta. Seven doesn't run. The 1-5 could have hit. 3 just wasn't good enough. I was hoping that the 3 would get a nice trip. Okay. Yeah, I do think the inside was fairly good there. 7 was probably just the best horse from the 5 hole. No one from the outside. I didn't even worry about anyone from the outside. I bet that would have been okay super, but I'd never even think to play supers. I don't know. That might even be an okay try, but didn't think of it. Ah, Parsons, I said you were hot with those damn tries. So you hit the try in the super? What did Elliott have? Great job, Elliott. What did Elliott have there? Elliott, I think, plays some try. Oh, he got the super. We'll see if this try and super pays any good. So Elliott and Parsons got the try and super, or the super. Wait a minute, Parsons. What? So did you hit the super? Did not play the try, but should have played the high 5. Okay, so you did get the super though. Okay, so Elliott, you didn't get the try, but both of you got the super, not the try. You got the 4 out of it, so the 4 is going to burn some money. You got the 11 out of it. Let's see if this super pays. I don't know what this super should pay for it to be a decent hit for you guys. Superfecta paid 44 for 10 bucks, so I guess that could be a good hit if you guys hit it for a bit. High Five paid 1,400 bucks, but you got to make sure how much money is in the pool. Is that all the money in the pool? Let's see. You got to always check those High Five. Oh no, there was 29,000 in the pick five, so that would have been worth having it. Rick says tomorrow is big money. He can smell it already. Well, you had a good day today, right? You had to have a good day today. All right, that's it for me. Tomorrow, Churchill and Aqueduct. Unless Churchill is running at night, and then fuck it, we'll just go to whenever they start. But I'll be starting. What time tomorrow they run? I think Aqueduct starts at 1 tomorrow, right? Oh my God, it's so fucking annoying. So the big A is over. Belmont at the big A, and now they got Aqueduct. God damn, New York, it's just Aqueduct. Oh, tomorrow they start early. I think 12:20. So I'll be on around 12 tomorrow. But anyways, guys, thank you for hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys had a good day and had fun watching the show. But if you guys are playing tonight, good luck and hope to see everyone tomorrow. What's up, Jeff? So stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow. All right, Bentley, we got play date.